field here in Knoxville, Tennessee, as it is time for some Tennessee club baseball as they are set to take on the D2 Ohio State Buckeyes. First pitch of the game is chopped right back to the starter, Jacob Iverson, flipped to first for the first out of the game.
One pitch, one out. We didn't even get to say his name, Josiah Jenkins.
Josiah Jenkins grounds out for the first out of the game alongside Dominic Spezia and the third member of our team, Kavita Bais. I'm Connor Whitney here at Bob Polston Field, where the Club Vols are 20-2 on the season, number 2 ranked in the country as that ball skips inside for ball 1.
Yeah, pretty highly touted matchup today. The Division II team for this Ohio State Buckeye squad.
Very talented team, though.
Yeah, they are number 4 in Division II in the National Club Baseball Association, as we know and love them, the NCBA.
And 14-1 in their conference, as that one misses upstairs and it's 2-0. Iverson, the best that the Club Vols have had this year, 3-1, 208 earned run average. He has gone the distance twice. Ball 3. Fastball missing a little early.
Brock Whistle is the right fielder for the Buckeyes today.
3-0 green light here? Clearly not.
Guess not.
So a 4-pitch walk to Whistle, and that'll bring up Noah Mathis.
Yeah, Jacob Iverson, out of all the starters, he walks the most per 9 innings compared to Carter Gregory, who I'm assuming we'll be seeing later this afternoon.
Could very well. Is a doubleheader today that we have on tilt as Mathis takes ball 1. That's 5 consecutive balls from Iverson. Mathis, the most dangerous hitter on this Buckeyes team. 459 average, a 649 slug, 533 on base percentage. Takes a strike. So early traffic for the Buckeyes and their best hitter in the 3 spot. Iverson deals, runner goes at first. Throw down to second is not in time. So that's a steal for Brock Whistle. And very quickly, the Buckeyes threatening in the top of the first. Iverson deals. That one misses outside. Very tough assignment early, but no shame in walking their best. Just on the outside corner for strike 2. Mathis thought he had drawn ball 4.
Yeah, Mathis thought he could entice the ump into giving him a free base.
Sometimes I think they can buy that call.
Yeah, in the major leagues, you probably would have saw the hitter. Oh,
chopped up right off of his helmet. So we'll do it again on 3 and 2.
Hey, that's what those helmets are for. Well, I guess not exactly that quite.
It's still a little spooky, though.
Yeah.
You're not expecting to tap one right off the plate and then it bounce right back to the cap of the helmet, though.
Well, 1 p.m. on a Saturday for these college kids, they may be a little tired from the night before. That'll definitely wake you up.
Especially for the Buckeyes, long drive.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch. Chop foul. And we'll do it again.
Good thing that net was there. It's going right for us.
We don't have gloves in here either.
No, I found one in the back corner.
Oh, you did? Okay.
We could.
No use for me as the lefty, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an infielder's glove.
Iverson checks the runner, kicks and deals. Shot foul.
Little playful gesture from the Tennessee dugout there. Slam his water bottle. It
looks like a lot of the guys just kind of sitting right outside the dugout there. It's a good view, though.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if later in the game we see some of the guys go out and enjoy some sun.
Call, strike 3 on a breaking ball. Mathis disagrees. 2 outs in the inning. Nice breaking ball in there.
Yeah, when Iverson's got that breaking ball working and he's finding the zone, it's going to give hitters a lot of trouble.
When you factor that in to the fastball that he has as well, that makes him among one of the best pitchers in the nation. Outside for ball 1.
Yeah, the thing about Jacob Iverson on the mound this season, he sometimes gets a little wild. He likes to throw a lot of balls, and sometimes that can kind of lull a hitter to sleep.
Foul tipped, and it's 1-1.
But it can get him into some trouble early in ball games with a bunch of base runners.
Currently trying to work around a 1-out walk that was issued to Brock Whistle, who promptly stole second. Drew Elliott, the catcher, trying to serve home the first run for the Buckeyes. Iverson going to check on the runner. Skips in there, but the throw is just a little bit late. Elliott certainly a threat here with a .311 average. Upstairs.
Yeah, to go along with that .311 batting average, .456 on base percentage. So Billy Bean would certainly love this guy because he gets on base.
Runner going on third. There's a shot down the right field line, giving chase, and it is foul.
Cavallero in right field lost his hat going for that ball.
Gave it a good effort. Long run.
Just snuck into the Tennessee bullpen down the right field line.
So 2-2 count. Iverson a strike away from getting out of the jam. Big righty kicks and deals. Breaking ball misses. And the count runs full. Eight RBIs for Elliott on this season. Big RBI opportunity right here. Runner goes. Swung on and missed strike 3. And Iverson gets out of the threat. A couple of strikeouts and a ground out, and Iverson works out of the threat. And it's a scoreless first inning for the Buckeyes as Tennessee will come to bat. So we'll catch you up here. So here's the Ohio State lineup. Of course, you had Jenkins, Whistle, Mathis, and Elliott, who appeared in the first inning. And then you have Ryan Miller, Nick Sowers, Connor Panker, Jack Cooper, and Kyle Andrews. And then, of course, coming out to pitch for the Buckeyes will be Joey Harder. For the Tennessee lineup, you have the third baseman, Will Galise, Anthony Mangine in left field, Frank Romano, the first baseman, then Max Nathan at second base, Eric Swanson, this base-stealing threat in center. In the 5 spot, Christian Cavallero, the team leader in RBIs and sitting in right, will bat 6th. Hayden Hodges will DH today in the 7 hole. Jake Overton, the catcher, will bat 8th. And then Hobby Griffin will be the shortstop at the bottom of the lineup.
Joey Harder, what a great name for a pitcher.
Yeah?
Harder.
Want to throw harder,
Yeah, you better have a good fastball on the left side.
And he's going to present a little bit more of a challenge as well just because of his status as a lefty, which I can appreciate as a lefty.
Yeah, there's not many of you in the world.
But we're cool.
Yeah.
We are cool.
And especially on the diamond.
Yeah. Big advantage.
Yeah. People don't see lefties all that often. And, this Tennessee lineup does have a lot of righties. So I guess that kind of favors the handed matchup. I don't think it really matters too much at the club level, but, always something to keep note.
Makes a bit of a difference, I think. But this is a very talented Ohio State D2 pitching staff. 1.47 earned run average on this season. They've given up just 2 homers. Very, very good at shutting down opponent offense, but they have a very difficult task today, taking on the second-best team in the nation and a very, very lively and explosive Tennessee offense.
Yeah, and they get it going from the get-go. Will Gillis, he's tied first in the country in homers. He's got 6 of them. He has the most extra base hits in the nation as well.
Galise takes the first pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
He's also second in the country in doubles.
1311 OPS.
Yeah. Big time numbers coming out of Will Gillis.
He slaps the ball all over the field. Swing and a miss, and Gillis is down a quick 0-2.
Well, he actually just got a new bat today.
Is that right?
Yeah. He was talking about it pregame. So I'm not sure if he's
going to... That does look a little bit different from the previous games.
Yeah, I think he is going to be using that.
Pop foul and out of play.
Yeah, maybe if he's not hitting quite how he wants, he might switch back to the old reliable.
Harder still up 0-2. Tapper right back to the mound. 1 out.
That looks familiar. First out on either side of the inning is a ground out to the pitcher.
So both pitchers mirroring their starts. Tapper right back to the mound to keep things going. And that'll bring up Anthony Mengine. Takes the first pitch strike. Mengine hitting .318 on the season. 5 RBIs. Does not have a homer. Does like to get on base. There's a chopper towards the hole. It's short. Throw across the diamond is... Oh, it bounces through, and that will give Mengine first base. Low throw by Connor Panker at short. Unable to be dug out by Nick Sowers. And so Tennessee has their first base runner.
I'm going to rule that as an error on the shortstop.
I'd give that an error, too, yeah.
Yeah, he's
got to make that throw.
The ball was hit hard, but it was right at him, playing into the shift for the righty.
Yeah.
But you got to make that throw. First baseman tried all he could down there.
And I think as well for your first baseman, he's got to go ahead and dig that one up, too.
Yeah.
So base traffic for the BASEVOLS here. In the bottom of the first, Frank Romano takes the first pitch strike. .456 on base for Romano, .373 he is hitting this year with 8 RBIs. 12 RBIs.
Romano is very comfortable in these situations with Tennessee base runners.
There's a shot towards center field, and that one is going to fall for a base hit. Having to hold up at first was Mengine as he was unable or unsure of whether it would fall or not, but it does. So the first hit of the game for Tennessee, and they have first and second with Max Nathan due up. Nathan, the second baseman, starting to find a little bit more traction at the plate as he swings and misses at a first pitch strike.
Can't tell if those are tights or really long socks.
I'm going to go with tights. Popped up on the infield, ranging back is Andrews, and he will make the play for the second out.
Ohio State chirping their own player.
Is that right?
Yeah, he said, way to make it look difficult. I don't think he made it look that difficult.
It just looked pretty routine. Harder bounces that one in, and that's going to allow both runners to advance. So Mengine now 90 feet away. Romano sitting at second base, and suddenly the first run of the game sitting at third base for Tennessee for Eric Swanson. 300 hitter on the season. But his main prowess is on the base pass, 20 stolen bases and 21 attempts this season. Harder. There's a shot towards right field coming on in and making the catch In left field is Noah Mathis, and that will end the threat for Tennessee. Both teams strand runners in the first inning. Tennessee strands 2, Ohio State strands 1. We are scoreless through 1 inning here at Bob Polston Field.
Ready? Okay. Send it to Kavita.
All right. And the third member of our crew, Kavita Bais, is ready for us. Kavita, what do you have for us?
Ready right here. Hey, guys. I hope you can hear me. I actually wanted to talk a little bit about... Hello? Are we good? Hi, guys. Yeah, actually, I wanted to touch on a little bit about what Nolan, the president of the Tennessee Vols Club baseball team, spoke about. Him and I had a conversation right around that dugout area about what this mentality preparation looks like in regards to hitting, pitching, more to the metric side. And what I will say is Nolan told me that they've played more games than us, meaning the Ohio baseball team, right? So they'll be comfortable early. But for us, and Nolan was referring to the Tennessee Clubs team, obviously, it's simple. Get on them first and control the game. So we'll see what happens. I'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Kavita. That first run, usually you would think, is very, very important to Kavita's point. You want to jump out on teams early, and you want to jump out and put the pressure on them from the very get-go.
Yeah, and I mean, we do see some pretty electric performances on the mounds. So it's like, if you can make that guy, if you can get in his head, make that guy uncomfortable on the mound, you have a chance for your hitters to start putting up some big numbers at the plate.
And as well, I think that can also free up your pitcher to where he can just kind of go out and attack. He can, go after hitters, doesn't have to worry about trying to avoid contact or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it also plays into the defense. Typically, the first game, the doubleheader, the defense is a little lacking. But so far, no troubles for either team.
So top of the second inning here as Ryan Miller leads off versus Jacob Iverson.
Good guy to lead off for Ohio State, 480 on base percentage. So these guys over in Columbus, they know how to get on base. I mean, as a team, 418 on base percentage.
281 batting average.
That's pretty incredible.
Very, very good offensive team that this Buckeyes team has.
Yeah, it makes sense why they've won 20 games and 19 of them in a row.
Shot to second base. Max Nathan ranges over and makes the play. So 1 out in the inning, and Nick Sowers will step to the plate. Another chopper. Nathan going to charge in, makes a quick throw, and he's got it. A lot of action finding Max Nathan here in the second inning for number 2. And there's quickly 2 outs.
Yeah, Max Nathan came to play today. Nice stop on the first hard hit ball this inning, and then the chopper. Good effort to charge it and toss it on over to Frank Romano at first.
And you know what they say, you never have to be ready if you just stay ready. Breaking ball snaps in for a strike, and it's 0-1 to the shortstop, Connor Panker.
Panker on the air looking to get his bat going, only batting 140.
There's a chopper. Romano going to range over and make the play. Iverson covering the bag, and he's got it. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Jacob Iverson. Very, very efficient. Likely no more than 10 pitches on that one.
Yeah, and this is where Jacob Iverson starts to get dangerous to hitters. When he does not see a lot of guys in an inning, I mean, it's kind of demoralizing to the offense. And then, it just gives you so much, what's it called? Confidence.
Yeah.
There's the word.
It keeps you rolling. It keeps you loose. And when you're attacking guys, I think that really, really keeps you, focused and, it has a good effect that kind of permeates through the rest of the team, I think.
Yeah, it all starts at the pitching, and then the hitting will follow.
So due up for the Tennessee team, for the Tennessee offense here in the second will be Christian Cavanero, Hayden Hodges, and then Jake Overton as we roll on into the bottom of the second inning.
Cavanero, he's gonna hit from the left side. Big time bat. I mean, the average doesn't say that. Only 288.
But he comes up with timely hits, though.
He's timely hits. I think he's top 5 in the nation in RBIs. Yeah, he's tied at 4th, and he's also tied at 5th in doubles. So not only does he bring guys in, he gets into scoring position himself. He's gonna have a tough matchup left on left here, though, to start his ball game.
First pitch is swung on and missed. That one looked like it was chest high, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, as a hitter, you're looking at those fastballs up, and your eyes just light up. That's something you could, if you make contact, drive it into the outfield. And
it's and I think a lot of fans like watching the game, they get very frustrated because they ask, okay, why are you swinging at that? It's a ball at the hand, but it looks so appetizing, it looks so enticing, and you think you can hit it a mile in the air.
Which, I mean, if you make contact, you will do that. It's just hard to get a swing when it's at your shoulders.
Breaking ball misses upstairs. Swung on and foul, tipped. And it's 2-2. Harder kicks and deals. That one shot foul, not a play. Heading towards the parking lot.
Don't hit my car.
And that didn't hit anyone's car, actually. And the last time we were here against Auburn, a car was hit. It was not my car, fortunately. That one skips in for ball 3.
And I was over by the away dugout, man in a camera, and there was actually one that came decently close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we had 2 foul balls sent into the opposing team's dugout.
Oh yeah, consecutively. I remember that.
Yeah, and that was just a few feet from hitting me.
So Cavanero draws a walk to lead off the second inning, and Hodges will step to the plate with base traffic. And if you're wondering about the base stealing prowess of Christian Cavanero, he has 9 stolen bases this season. So they could very well put him in motion very quickly. Outside ball 1. A little more difficult, though, I think, to run on the lefty pitcher, don't you think?
Yeah, the lefty, he's going to have an eye on you, keeping you honest over at first.
Foul, tipped, and it's 1-1.
But as a base stealer, I mean, in club baseball, I feel like it's an unspoken rule to not throw a pickoff throw. But
it's his right still,
Yeah. I mean, all is fair in love and war, and these teams are certainly going to war today. Long day of baseball for both of them.
Upstairs, Cavanero doesn't look like he's taking a lead big enough to go. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Or 2-2, I beg your pardon. Hodges trying to get off the schneid this season. Just a 150 average, 308 on base. That one skips in. Oh, good. Getting too far off and sliding back in safely is Cavanero. So the count's full.
Drew Elliott tried to hit Romano with the old Cal Stark back pick.
Yeah.
Great Tennessee Vols World Series winning catcher. College World Series, that is, of course.
Will they put the runner in motion here on 3-2 count? They will not. Ball 4, consecutive walks, and Tennessee has base traffic. So again, they put a runner in scoring position. Jake Overton will step to the dish with first and second, and nobody out.
Overton's only got 15 at-bats on the year. So big-time opportunity for him to, show why he deserves some more at-bats for this Tennessee Vols team.
A homer and 4 RBIs this season. He does have a slug of 600. So when he does put the ball in play, he can hit it pretty hard. Big opportunity here for Tennessee in a scoreless second-inning game. Checks on the runner. Now they're going to try to bunt, but pulled it back as that ball was tugged for ball 1.
Yeah, when you have an OPS over 1,000, I don't really like getting the bunt signal.
No.
But against a
with
team
with the 8-hitter specifically, though.
Yeah, with the 8-hitter. Okay. Oh, I thought he might have gotten away with a ball there.
Back pick there, and Cavanero gets back in just safely.
Elliott likes to back pick.
Very aggressive Tennessee baseball team on the base paths. And that's a big run sitting there at second base. Banker going to wander back to his position. There's a bunt back to his... Oh, slipping and falling is Harder, and everybody's going to be safe. Harder had a tailor-made play to at least get one, but he lost his footing. And so the bases are loaded with nobody out for Hobby Griffin.
What are we going to rule it as, an infield single?
I call that an infield single.
Infield single?
Yeah. Because it's not like he misplayed that. I mean, his cleats failed in there, so that's not really on him, I would say.
Yeah, you could play it into the turf mound we have.
Yeah.
Very unique to have turf mound.
Dirt infield.
Yeah. And then a whole bunch of grass everywhere else.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to get all the kinds of surfaces in here at Bob Paulson Field. Good old home of the Halls Devils.
So Hobby Griffin steps to the dish, 302 batting average in the 9 spot. And he takes outside for ball 2. Very disciplined hitter as well. 366 on base.
Yeah, Hobby, he's definitely not your typical 9-hole hitter, but he embraces that. I mean, he just carries himself with, some swagger. Just like, look at the bat.
Popped up foul and out of play.
Big time swing there. He definitely loves to swing for the fences.
Well, if he can get one to the outfield, that should bring home at least one. Corners playing in. Middle infielders playing back. Griffin takes outside. That one hits off the netting and ricochets right back to the catcher, Drew Elliott. But it is ball 3.
All right, does Hobby have the green light?
I'm going to say no here.
No, okay.
With 2 walks in the inning, I'm going to say no.
Okay, yeah, I can see that, but...
There's a shot towards left field. Ranging back is the left fielder, Mathis. He'll make the play. Tagging at third is Cavanero, and he can walk home. And Tennessee strikes first. It's an RBI sac fly for Hobby Griffin, and Tennessee is up 1-0.
Yeah, so Hobby Griffin in the 9-hole. I mean, great hitter. He did his job. He put the ball in the outfield.
Did exactly what he's supposed to do. That's his 10th RBI of the season. And now that will set the table for the top of the lineup and Will Galise. Outside ball 1. Galise grounded out to the pitcher to start the game. But again, he's their best threat. One-on-one. Hodges sitting at second, Overton at first.
So you got the best home run hitter in the country. 2 guys on base.
That one misses low, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, you can just tell that Gillis he wants to do damage here, but his plate presence might just get him on base.
Jammed him on the infield. Andrews ranging back and coming in to make the play is Brock Whistle. So Gillis pops out, and now it's 2 away, and Ohio State, after loading the bases with nobody out, trying to just limit the damage to 1 and keep Tennessee at bay. Harder has his sign against Mengine. Kicks and deals. Check swing foul, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, whenever I see a check swing that makes contact with the ball, I'm just like, what might have happened if you actually swung?
Yeah.
And especially when, that ball carried a decent bit for being a check.
That one misses upstairs, and it's 1-1.
Wait, Owen, did you harness it down out there? Yeah. That's why I was asking, stupid.
Breaking ball misses outside. Two on, 2 out, 1 in for Tennessee, trying to add on more. Popped up on the infield, ranging over, and that one is going to get out of play.
Out of play? Yeah, that's in our blind spot.
Yeah, that's in our blind spot, but it looks like it did glance off some. It glanced off something. But in any case, it is a 2-2 count.
Whole bunch of 2s here.
Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 count. Vols looking to take a 2-0 lead here in the second inning. Upstairs, and the count runs full.
Great chance for an RBI here. 2 guys are going to be in motion. And Mengine, he's already gotten on base. Granted, it was an error.
Yeah. Runners will be in motion. On the full count pitch, there they go. Popped up, foul, and that will get out of play. Right over our booth.
Yeah, I heard something get hit. I'm not sure if that was a door closing, baseball hitting something.
It hit something.
Yeah.
So again, the runners will be in motion on the full count pitch from Harder. Shot towards right field, ranging in and making the play is Brock Whistle to end the inning. Vols strand 2, but they do get 1. They take advantage of a couple of walks and an infield hit, and the bottom of the lineup delivers a 1-0 Tennessee lead after 2 innings.
Oh, we got a replay. Oh, nice little melt reel. I like this. middle of the inning. Great chance to
We got tarps off here.
show off our.
We got tarps off there
Yeah.
near the Tennessee dugout. Looks like Caleb King has tarps off. They do have a basketball hoop set up today, which is fun.
Yeah, I was very tempted to walk over there, get some shots up pregame.
Get your jump shot going.
Yeah,
They might need you. They might need you next year.
Hey, I can hit free throws. That's about all.
That's
About all I can service. But
better than a lot of the guys that are leaving. So,
yeah.
more than they can say. Well, but what's your efficiency from 2 feet inside the hoop, though? From 2 feet within the hoop?
Honestly, not a strong suit.
So not much better than that.
Yeah, I don't really keep stats for my like pickup games and stuff, but I can't make a contested layup. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Means something, I think.
yeah, I'm more of a come off screens, shoot some threes,
I see.
one dribble, midi pull up.
All right, so top of the third inning here. Jack Cooper set to lead off for Ohio State. DH shoots one to right field. This one's hit hard. It's deep, and that ball is gone. First pitch swinging. Jack Cooper ties the game with a solo shot.
Jack Cooper ties it up with one swing. Only his 5th hit of the season, but he definitely made it count.
So we are, as we started, tied. Quickly staked to a lead, and that lead is gone. Kyle Andrews, the second baseman, settles in. He squares to bunt. 0-1.
It's Kyle Andrews. That's 95. So I guess that's why he got the bunt signal there. But, I'm starting to sound like a broken record out here. Good on base percentage, 345.
Takes a lot of walks. And with Will Galise all the way back there at third base, pretty much no chance of making a play. However, he is at 2 strikes. And there's strike 3. So third strikeout of the game for Jacob Iverson, quickly rebounding after giving up the homer. So back to the top of the lineup with Josiah Jenkins, the leadoff hitter who grounded out on the very first pitch of the game, swinging again first pitch, and he chops it again, but foul. And that one did not feel good for Jake. No, that one did not feel good for Jake Overton. Glanced off of, it looked like his neck.
Yeah, that's an uncomfortable play behind the plate. Great officiating crew here. Mr. Home Plate Ump and Mr. Infield Ump. I don't know their names. So
Same
that's
group. I think the same group that we had out for the Auburn series. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Oh, interesting.
Jenkins disagrees, so quickly down 0-2.
Yeah, I think Jenkins does have a case. From up here, it looked like he did not swing.
Swung on and missed strike 3.
So Josiah Jenkins a little flustered by that,
Breaking ball, yeah.
by the breaking ball, plus the check swing appeal.
Well, Tennessee has been on the right end of some check swing appeals, I would say, in the history of the university.
Yeah, there's always that iconic one with Blake Burke.
He didn't go.
He did not go.
He did not go.
He did not go. He did not break the plane.
I know Josh Elander agrees with that.
Yep.
I would imagine Blake Burke and, well, pretty much everyone else on that team would agree.
And probably everyone north of Tallahassee.
Yeah. Now, my question, though, do the people of Gainesville agree?
Oh.
That's a tough spot for the people of Gainesville. They hate Florida State, but they hate Tennessee. Who do they hate more? I think they hate Florida more, or Florida State more.
Yeah,
so
I
I
agree.
think they would agree. I would think that more of the people of Gainesville would agree that that was a good call.
Yeah.
That's just me, though.
I think Florida was just hoping a meteor would hit Omaha during that game.
I think so. But that was not the case. And then Tennessee did go on to win in a national championship. 3-2 pitch from Iverson. Breaking ball pops out of his hand for ball 4. So Whistle takes a 2-out walk, and that'll bring up Noah Mathis, the big basher for Ohio State, to the dish. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Second walk of the day taken by Whistle. Ball 1. There goes Whistle. And that ball is to the backstop, and he will have an easy swiped base. Second stolen base of the day for Whistle, and Ohio State, with some 2-out traffic here, suddenly looking to take their first lead of the afternoon.
Whistle's 19th stolen base of the season.
Count is 2-1 to Mathis. Iverson checking the runner. Kicks and deals. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. Mathis not a fan of that strike zone.
Yeah, Iverson, you can tell he's really favoring the breaking stuff against the dangerous hitter in Mathis.
That one misses.
Yeah, I thought that was 3-2.
Yeah, he tried to take He tried to take a walk on ball 3.
A nice chirp by the Ohio State dugout.
Yeah, those are his boys, give him a little grief.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe he hasn't taken the counting class. Not accounting.
Runner goes, swung on and missed, strike 3. Iverson strikes out the side in the third inning. However, it is a tie game courtesy of a Jack Cooper leadoff home run. 1-1 we are through 2.5 here in Knoxville. Bless you. So the bottom of the third inning rolls in here with Frank Cavanero set to lead off for Tennessee in a 1-1 game. Harder misses inside for ball 1. Cavanero ripped a single to center in his first at-bat. Did he go? Yes, he did. And for what I can tell, it appears the center fielder, Josiah Jenkins, is shaded a little more towards the exact spot where Romano dumped his single into center in his first at-bat as he takes strike 2.
Yeah, Romano definitely a pull tendency as the infield, the second baseman slightly shifted over to the right, will indicate. Whoa.
Ooh.
Almost giving him a haircut.
Yeah. Off-speed pitch slipped out of the hand just a touch there. But you never really want to wear that one. Not upstairs.
Yeah,
That's not a comfortable feeling.
not on your head.
Ripped down the line and foul.
Romano just trying to stay alive here. See if he can work his way to get on base.
Harder strikes him out swinging on a fastball. It's his first strikeout of the afternoon, and there's one away. Second baseman Max Nathan settles in. Takes outside. Popped out to second base in the first inning, with runners on first and second as he swings for a 1-1 count.
So I think now into the third inning of work for Harder, these Ohio State starters, they see a lot of innings pitched compared to their bullpen. As Nathan takes a ball low. And when you see your offense tie up the game in the first pitch that they have the opportunity to,
there's a rocket, and that one's going to one hop off of the wall. Nathan going to slide into second. No, he's going to be standing in second with a stand-up double. And Tennessee quickly looking to respond.
Of course, right when I'm talking good about Joey Harder, he gives up very hard contact.
That ball was laced.
Short hopping into the fence in left center field.
So, Eric Swanson with an opportunity to put Tennessee right back in front. That one hops in there. Very, very good block there by Drew Elliott behind the dish for the Buckeyes. Good speed at second. Harder kicks and deals, swung on and missed.
Big time swing of the bat by Eric Swanson. Looking to do damage there on a pitch in the turf.
Looks like he got fooled there by a back foot breaking ball. And those lefties usually have that very, very tough back foot breaking ball that can really give the righty a hard time.
Well, on the bright side for an offense, when you see a lefty throwing a lot of breaking balls, it does give your guys on base a good pitch to run on, especially if he's finding the turf. That's just a lot of time to the plate in comparison to a fastball. Especially for a guy like Max Nathan, he's stolen 12 bags on the year. That's good for second on this Tennessee lineup.
Harder deals. That one is shot foul. And it's 1-2. Harder entering the game with a 3.29 earned run average across 34 innings pitched. Quite good, quite effective. and so far doing a fine job of holding Tennessee at bay. Quick back pick to second base, and sliding in safely is Nathan. Andrews kind of shadowing at second base in case they do want a back pick. There's a ripper, and that one's going to get down for a base hit. Stop sign held at third. Here comes the play at second base, and he is safe. Very nice and aggressive base running there from Eric Swanson, the speedster. The throw was cut off right next to third base, and they weren't sure if the runner was going to come around. Swanson kept going, gets the extra 90 feet, and so with one out, it is second and third. And more importantly, for Tennessee, that extra 90 feet eliminates the threat of a double play.
Third double on the year for Eric Swanson. And now Cavaniero,
your team leader in RBIs.
Yeah, and when you got two speedsters, it makes sense why he's leading them in RBIs. Two speedsters that get on base, that are good at running the bases too.
Breaking ball snaps out of the zone, and it's 2-0. Ohio State, their infield playing at the corners. They're playing in, perhaps a step or two behind the grass, up the middle. Big trouble spot here for the Buckeyes. Breaking ball snaps in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Now one's upstairs for ball three. Hayden Hodges is on deck, the DH, and he walked in his first plate appearance. Shot foul. More importantly, is that going to hit a car? It will not. One hops
tennis courts.
One hops off of the tennis court fences. So it's a 3-2 count. Big pitch right here for both teams. Chop foul. Really good piece of hitting from Cavaniero to stay alive and spoil that pitch.
Yeah, if he was able to hold up, it would have been a walk. But, 3-2, you just want to protect.
You got to protect, here. Yeah. You never know with these umpires. No ABS out here.
It's for the better.
Full count pitch. That one hits him, and so he'll take his base. So bases loaded, one out. Hayden Hodges will step to the dish. But you have a force everywhere for the Buckeyes. So while Tennessee will take the base runner, Ohio State will now take the force. Nathan at third, Swanson at second, Cavaniero at first, with Hodges the DH at the dish. Swung on and missed. One in the second for Tennessee, one in the top of this third inning here for Ohio State. Tennessee once again pressuring as they have done all 3 innings. Harder ahead 0-2.
I do wish our Mr. Home Plate umpire called the strikes a little faster.
A little quicker, yeah.
I mean, he's got the catcher, or I guess the umpire grunt. Is that what? So?
Just outside. Count is 1-2.
Big time take by the designated hitter, Hayden Hodges.
Quite a quite a tough take.
Yeah, on an 0-2 count, a pitch close to the zone. Typically, you're going to swing and protect.
There's a swing and a miss. Harder gets the strikeout that he's looking for, and now there's 2 out in the inning for Jake Overton. Tennessee stranded 2 in the first, 2 in the second. After loading the bases with nobody out, they converted and scored 1. 3 aboard here. Ducks on the pond for the Vols. Can they convert? Upstairs. Buzzing Jake Overton, the catcher, for ball 1. That one misses down low. Nowhere to put him. Could very well get a pitch to hit right here. That one misses upstairs, and it's 3-0.
And if anyone knows this strike zone, it's going to be the catcher, Overton. So very good plate appearance here. Already working ahead 3-0.
That one misses inside. It's a bases loaded walk, and Tennessee retakes the lead.
It's an easy way to get an RBI.
Yep.
Just don't swing the bat. Now this guy at the plate, Hobby Griffin,
Big opportunity.
I know he loves to swing the bat. He had that sac fly just an inning ago when the bases were loaded.
Base is still loaded. Outside, and that's 5 consecutive balls, and, well, Drew Elliott's going to go out and have a chat. And we have activity heading down to the Ohio State bullpen.
I believe that's number 26, Cedric Stewart.
Yep. That's 142 earned run average on the season, and his task is to get loose quite quickly, because if this inning gets back to the top of the lineup, I mean, do you really want your starter seeing the lineup for a third time? I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, especially with all the base runners he's put on early this game. Cedric Stewart, veteran junior out there, two-way player as well. He's getting the start at first base in the second game.
There's a strike to break the schneid. Swanson at third, Cabanero at second. Overton, the catcher, at first. Breaking ball misses. 2-1. That one misses down low. 3-1, and once again, nowhere to put him.
I think Griffin's definitely got the green light here. 3-1, bases loaded.
That one misses down low. It's another bases loaded walk, and it's 3-1 Tennessee.
So Hobby Griffin gets his second RBI of the day, and he's still looking for his first at-bat on the stat sheet.
But you'll take that.
Yeah.
Two steaks on the day, you'll take that all day.
Yeah, he's doing his job. He's letting the guys ahead of him get on, and he just does what he does.
So now that will bring the big bopper, Will Galise, back to the top of the lineup for Tennessee in a 3-1 lead. Breaking ball for strike one. 0 for 2 this afternoon. Ripped down the line and foul.
Watch out, Coach. Nolan Murhoff third base coaching today.
Oh, he's got the Ole going. He's fine. He's been down there enough this season, I think.
Yeah, he's used to it.
Yeah. Arms crossed. He doesn't look like he's concerned one lick.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of experience on the field.
Yep.
Great pitcher.
Chopper to third, and that will end the inning. So Tennessee strands the bases loaded. However, they get 2 on a pair of bases loaded walks. And so it is a 3-1 Tennessee lead through 3 innings here at Bob Polston Field. Three to one Tennessee leads here as we move on into the top of the 4th inning. Jacob Iverson kicks and deals his first offering. Is in for a strike. Elliott, Miller, and Sawyer's due up for the Buckeyes. Last 3 half innings have seen all the run production of the day. Sack fly from Hobby Griffin. Homer from Jack Cooper. And then a pair of bases loaded walks from Jake Overton and Hobby Griffin. And that is where we stand.
So that homer from Jack Cooper is actually the first homer allowed by Jacob Iverson all year.
Yeah. That one misses outside. Umpire took a long look at that one. And it's a leadoff walk.
So Drew Elliott, he's going to increase his on-base percentage.
With a little bit of walk there, yep. There's a strike. Very questionable strike call. Ryan Miller very much disagreed with that one. Outside for ball 1. So today's late April 11th, and I decided to do a little bit of digging to see what birthdays might be today.
Oh.
So today is, outside ball 2. So today's Jason Varitek's birthday, longtime catcher for the Boston Red Sox. Twice a first-round pick. Of course, he was drafted in the first round as a junior. Swung on and missed. But elected to go back to Georgia Tech, where he played college, and he was the first ever player to have his number retired by Georgia Tech.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Very good program as that one skips in. Very good block there by Overton behind the dish.
You know, actually, I just pulled Veritek's card in MLB The Show.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nice diamond card I've got. Haven't got to use them yet.
That's all right.
But hopefully he'll make me not swing at balls in the dirt.
Runner goes as that one skips in, and that is a walk. So 2 walks to lead off the inning, and Ohio State has early pressure as they look to respond here in the 4th. So anyways, with Veritek, Golden Spikes winner, Dick Hauser Award winner for Best Collegiate Player in the Nation, was not drafted originally by the Red Sox in either draft, actually. Missing on the bunt attempt there is Nick Sowers.
You know, home play ump there.
Yeah.
Given the very obvious.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Sowers was already on his way to first.
Yeah. Tried to get that bunt down to no avail. Chopped that one's foul. Will Galise hustling over there, more or less, I think, just to protect our... We got Kavita down there. And she's waving. Too bad she wasn't able to get a souvenir there. That's all right, though. But the action might come her way, though. She needs to be very careful.
Yeah, she's got to make a play if she's sitting over there by third.
Might want to give her a glove as that one skips in for ball one.
I mean, we got this glove
We
up
do.
here.
Yep.
Looks like we got some spare turf cleats up here.
Is that right? Yep.
I don't know if it's her size, but you know, there's a bunch of baseballs. Let her borrow a hat.
Swung on and foul tipped away. So anyways, getting back to Veritek, he holds a major league record. Do you know what it is? Just take a wild guess. He's a catcher. That's your hint. Swung on and missed strike 3.
God, you make me think here. I'm trying to go outside of the box here. Past balls.
No, so it is
something good.
Yes.
Okay.
Very fun.
Yeah, good.
He and Carlos Ruiz hold the all-time record. Swung on and missed strike 1. All-time record they are tied for in terms of most no-hitters caught.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
And I have the no-hitters right here for you.
Well, what are they?
Shot foul again. So, April 4th, 2001 in Camden Yards against Baltimore, thrown by Hideo Nomo. Derek Lowe, April 27, 2002 at Fenway Park versus Tampa Bay. Derek Lowe, who runner goes at that as that one shot. That one was coming right to us. That one was coming right to me.
Yeah.
Derek Lowe, who Veritek came over with via trade to the Boston organization from Seattle in exchange for Heathcliff Slocum back in 1997. They were traded. Both came over. Both were big parts, of course, of that 2004 Boston Red Sox championship team, and both were a battery for a no-hitter. Clay Buchholz, September 1st, 2007, Fenway Park versus Baltimore again. And then John Lester, May 19th, 2008 at Fenway Park versus the Royals. Those are the 4. Iverson checking on the runners.
Whoa.
Time it looks like was called at the dish. 2-strike pitch to Connor Panker is swung on and fouled away. Oh, that one ricocheted and hit him in the shoulder blade.
Yeah,
a little friendly fire on himself there.
Yeah, he's going to laugh that one off. It probably wasn't more of just a sting.
Yep.
You know, if he was battling some right shoulder soreness, maybe just a hard hit could loosen it up.
Iverson checks and looks. He's going to back pick. That one skips in on Max Nathan, but of course that does not allow the runners to advance.
You know, Jacob Iverson, he's got the stirrups.
How do you feel about that?
I was just going to ask you. I mean, I can't imagine.
I like the look, personally.
I really like the look. It's just,
I liked the feel. I liked like the pull up. When I was in Little League, the peak of my athletic career, I liked the look of the socks.
Yeah.
Like Max Nathan at second base, that's the look that I prefer. Ball upstairs and the count runs full.
So just the high socks or the socks with the stirrups?
I like the high socks look.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
nothing wrong with the stirrups, but that's just me.
It just gives a nice old time feel.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Big strikeout for Iverson, and now there's 2 away as Jack Cooper steps back to the dish. Homered off the very first pitch he saw back in the 3rd inning. Can very much either tie or give Ohio State the lead with one swing. Ball 1. Now Iverson does have a free base here with Kyle Andrews, the 9-hitter, on deck. 3-1 Tennessee. 2 on, 2 out for the Buckeyes here in the 4th. Breaking ball snaps in for a strike.
Yeah, may not be a bad decision to pitch around Cooper here after giving up that homer earlier.
You're certainly going to want to be a lot more careful, though.
Yes. Because, I mean, you never know. Kyle Andrews, he only has 2 hits in the year.
Outside.
But if 3 is coming, then that would certainly put a damper on Jacob Iverson's early afternoon here.
Elliott at second, Miller at first for Ohio State. They represent the tying runs as that snaps in for strike 2. Iverson looking to work around. Self-inflicted jam right here. That one's outside, and Jacob Overton lost his footing there for a split second. Fell onto his rear. Full count pitch.
So after back-to-back walks, back-to-back strikeouts, and now 2-2, runners
in motion, and that is called strike 3. Iverson dots the outside corner. Once again, he has struck out the side, and that will end the frame. Buckeyes leave 2, and Tennessee maintains their 2-run lead into the bottom of the 4th. Welcome back to Bob Holston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Kavita Bass has a report for us. Hello, Kavita. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm kind of in that spot that you and I were exchanging waves in earlier. And meanwhile, I've kind of just been hopping back and forth between bullpens and dugouts. And I will say that I did catch a glimpse of Nolan in the bullpen, throwing some pitches, getting his arm ready. And when I spoke to him earlier in the game, before the game had started, he had actually mentioned that this might be his debut back from not pitching for about 2 months. So we're going to look forward to that if we get to see it. Otherwise, it's been a great game so far, and we'll see what happens otherwise.
Thank you, Kavita. Would be a big addition to that Tennessee pitching staff if they can get their ace back healthy.
Yeah, Nolan Muroff. Darn near unhittable.
Scoreboard's back. Scoreboard's back.
First pitch of the inning is in for a strike to Anthony Mengine.
So Mengine was the one guy that did not see the plate in the third inning.
There's a ripper into center field. It's a leadoff single for Anthony Mengine to lead it off for Tennessee.
Yeah, and in that, during that break we had, Cedric Stewart, number 26, we mentioned him in the bullpen earlier. Now, first batter he faces gives up a bag via a base hit in a center field.
Quite the greeting there. And so Tennessee for the heart of their lineup now with a little bit of traffic as Frank Romano steps in and takes ball one.
So Cedric Stewart this year, he's got 19 2/3 innings, 1.42 ERA. So another absolutely incredible.
Swung on and missed, foul tipped. Quite a fastball that he does have.
Yeah, big guy, 6'6" out on the mound. That's a towering presence on top of that turf hill.
There's a shot down the line. That's a curling foul.
Hope maybe that dog will go play fetch down the left field line.
He's going after it. He's got a toy in his hand, though. He's trying to get rid of it, but he can't, it looks like. He wants it, though. Mengine dancing off of first. Fakes, then goes. Now he's going to be backpicked, and that one just caught. Snared at first base by Sawyer. That easily could have given Tennessee a free 90 feet.
And just looking back at Joseph Harder's stats for the day, 3 innings, 4 hits, I mean, not bad, but the 3 runs, the 2 Ks.
The walks. The walks were very costly for him.
Were the problem, yes.
Yeah. Outside.
And Cedric Stewart, he is a guy that will fill up the strike zone. He's got 30 Ks in those 19 2/3 innings on the year.
Runner's going to go, and that one skips in for ball 4, and Romano takes a free base. So both Tennessee leadoff hitters are aboard for Max Nathan, who doubled and scored in his in the last inning. Swung on and missed. There's that fastball again. Kicks and deals. That one upstairs.
So that walk by Frank Romano is his 10th walk of the year. So he's almost averaging a walk a weekend.
Second time he has reached today. Of course, with the singles, that one catches the outside corner. That corner's really been there all day for arguably both pitching staffs.
Yeah, especially with the breaking stuff.
Yeah.
It stays in the plate a little longer, a little more enticing for Mr. Home Plate Umpire.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Nathan down on strikes. Swanson at the dish. Singled and flew out in both of his plate appearances today. Breaking ball snaps in for a strike. Chop foul.
Watch out, Charlie.
Right over Charlie. Fortunately, Charlie has that. He's got that protected inning too.
Yeah, the big old net. Keeping El Presidente safe over there.
2-strike delivery. Waiting for Eric Swanson. That one is tugged a little bit for ball 1. Out in front of that one. That one's going to get well out of play. That hit something. I don't think it didn't sound like it hit anything important. It most certainly did not hit a car, which is fine by me.
Yeah, the less cars hit, at least on the initial, like off the bounce, you can live with.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Swanson frustrated, flips the bat in frustration. 2 out in the inning.
So Christian Cavaniero, they call him Cav, team leader in RBIs. As mentioned earlier, top 4 in the nation in that category.
That one skips in, and that will not allow the runners, however, to advance.
He's walked, and then he got hit. So looking to swing the bat.
Was part of that 4th inning rally that put Tennessee ahead 3-1. Snaps in for a strike. Scored a run in that 3rd inning on the sac fly from Hoppy Griffin. Big righty kicks and deals. There's a shot right up the middle. This could be 2. Beg your pardon, that was with 2 outs to end the inning. So the quick flip to Kyle Andrews from the shortstop Connor Panker ends the inning. Balls strand 2 more. It's 3-1 after 4 innings. On to the top of the 5th inning. Out here, Bob Polston field. Connor Whitney alongside Dominic Spezia. And then Kavita Bais, our 3rd member of the team. Breaking ball. Snaps in for a strike. Kyle Andrews leading off for the Buckeyes. 9-1-2 due up in their order against Jacob Iverson. That one skips in.
Kyle Andrews, just a freshman, native of North Canton, Ohio. Must be a football fan if you're from there.
Would imagine so. Swung on and foul tipped. Iverson entering his fifth inning of work. 8 strikeouts on the day. 1 run on 1 hit and 4 walks. Breaking ball. That one misses. Of course, the lone blemish coming on a lead-off shot from Jack Cooper way back in the 3rd inning, but exacted his revenge on the big bopper by striking him out looking to end the 4th.
I thought it was 3-1, but I guess it's now 3-1.
Chopper foul.
You know, the black jerseys must be hot today.
It's not that bad a day, though.
I mean,
a bit
yeah,
of a breeze.
Great day to be out.
Yep.
Be out on the ballpark. 76 degrees.
Can't ask for much more. So a little bit of a trouble spot as the light-hitting 9-hitter, Kyle Andrews, takes a walk. That's the 5th free pass of the day issued by Jacob Iverson. Tying run now steps to the plate for the Buckeyes as we get to the late innings. And he squares to bunt. And he did go. Jenkins, a strikeout victim in his last plate appearance, chopped out in his first. That one outside.
Kind of going back to their jerseys, I'm not really a fan of the only the O for the logo.
No. It's very boring.
Well,
Shot towards center field. Swanson ranging over, and he's going to make the play. Back pick to first. Did he get there? Yes, he did. Double play. Andrews caught napping. Thought he was going to get back in there easily, and Swanson had him nailed.
heads up play by Swanson in center. And then the freshman, Kyle Andrews, just a little too nonchalant trying to get back.
And the next one is popped up. Racing in is Swanson. That will end the inning just like that. Very quick inning of work for Jacob Iverson as Ohio State's threat is quickly erased.
That was a fast inning.
Very quick. Very, very quick. Working around a leadoff walk. Iverson gets a double play. And so, first pitch pop up to center. And we're quickly on to the bottom of the fifth. First pitch of the inning is low from Cedric Stewart for ball one. That one shot down the line, ranging over, trying to find it, and he cannot. Just out of his reach. Whistle fighting the sun, unsure of the foul territory here at Bob Polston Field, was unable to make the play as he closed in on the fence. Hayden Hodges leading off for Tennessee here in the bottom of the fifth as the Vols have a 3-1 lead. Popped up. That one's going to get out of play again. So a couple innings ago, we did tell you that today is Jason Varitek's birthday. One of his teammates from that World Championship Red Sox team also shares a birthday with him. Not very well known, but Trot Nixon, who was part of that team, it is his birthday as well. Swung on and missed, strike three. Nixon hit .357 in that series, in the World Series, including a 2-run double in Game 4, in the decisive Game 4, where the Red Sox would end the 88-year curse of the Bambino and win their first championship in almost 90 years. That is ball one. Now, why is that important, or why is Trot Nixon important? That one is ripped right back up the middle. Good piece of hitting for a base hit. Jake Overton. Well, anyways, Nixon, former first-round pick, drafted straight out of high school. Drafted out of New Hanover High School in Wilmington, North Carolina. Swung on and missed by Hobby Griffin. Nixon, a very good athlete in high school, broke football records, passing records, of some very, very, I would say very, very good NFL players. There's a shot popped up to center. Ranging over is Jenkins, and that one's going to fall. And that one skips past second base. It looked like they had a force out there, but that one skips through. And so Tennessee bailed out a little bit, and they suddenly have base traffic with 2 on and nobody out here in the fifth. Back to the top of the order, Will Galise will step in.
Big Will, break this, we're going to call it a slump today? A day
He's
slump?
0 for 3. He is 0 for 3.
You know what they say in baseball? He's due.
Yeah. So anyways, getting back to Nixon and the alumni of New Hanover High School in Wilmington, North Carolina, broke passing records that were set by 1969 NFL MVP Roman Gabriel, the only Asian American player to ever win the NFL MVP, by the way. Oh. And records also set by Pro Football Hall of Famer Sonny Jurgensen. There's a shot towards the gap. This one is carrying, and that ball is gone! Will Galise gets off the schneid just like that. Dom, you said he was due, and he promptly rips a 3-run shot to break the game open.
What a piece of hitting. Working the opposite way. Based on the contact on the barrel, it looked like it was a little in on the hands. And Big Will just muscles that one into right center field to take the solo lead in the nation as the nation's leading home run hitter.
And again, breaks the game wide open. 3-1 lead now becomes 6-1. Tennessee closing in on stretching their record to 21-2. Now, at some point I will pay this off with Nixon. So Trot Nixon, of course, that one's pop foul. Out of New Hanover High School. Well, a very important piece of Tennessee baseball history, a very famous part of Tennessee's storied baseball history, as that one's ripped to third. Oh, that one's misplayed at third, scoops right out of the glove of the third baseman, Ryan Miller, and that's an error.
So Anthony Mengine, he
twice reached on error today.
Yeah, I guess he's just. I don't know if they're scared to play the ball off of him, but
yeah, well, they play the hot corner. Well, it's called the hot corner for a reason, but that one wasn't very hot.
Yeah, it just looked like Ryan Miller over there was just trying to be a little too fancy with the pick.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to stick to the basics.
Yep. So we said big part of Tennessee's baseball history stems from New Hanover High School. That was the high school attended by Rod Delmonico.
Oh.
Yes. The old Tennessee baseball coach. 17 years with the program. From 1990 to 2007, the winningest baseball head coach in program history, 699 wins. As Romano shoots that one foul, that one's going to find a car. Oh, right off a dome. I think it hit just one car.
Yeah, I think it hit that white SUV on the third bounce, luckily.
Yep. So someone might come back to a car. Yep. But yes, Rod Delmonico, as going as Mengine as that is taken for a strike.
That's an easy swipe back.
Yep. 3 times took Tennessee to the College World Series out in Omaha. 9 times the program won 40, at least. Twice they broke the 50-win mark as this one's chopped towards the hole. It's a slow roller, and that one's going to get through. Coming around third is Mengine. Play at the plate is not in time. Throw back to second. That one skips into center field. Another run scores for the Vols, and it's 7-1.
Yes, that stolen base by Mengine proving to be a pretty decisive play, as Frank Romano was able to poke one just under the glove of the ranging second baseman.
Yep.
And then heads up aggressive base running by Tennessee to score the run, and Frank Romano getting to second.
So the Buckeyes going to go ahead and gather at the mound. The Vols have plated 4 runs here in the 5th, and there's still only 1 out.
And after this meeting, it's going to send Max Nathan to the plate. He's doubled.
Yep. 1 for 3 today with a run scored. Struck out in his last plate appearance. So Romano at second. 4 in for the Vols as Nathan takes outside. We talked about Cedric Stewart being one of the best arms out of this Ohio State bullpen, and Tennessee's offense not afraid. They've gone right after him. A lot of hard contact, and they played 4 more off of him in this inning.
And that's where the depth of this Ohio State bullpen is gonna start to show.
And it's going to be tested as well with a doubleheader today.
Yeah, and they rely so much on their starters that when one of your guys doesn't have his best stuff, it's going to prove very costly, especially in a doubleheader.
Yep.
And against one of the best teams in the country, might I add.
The number 2 ranked team in the nation, according to the NCBA polls. Romano going to go as that one is poked down the line. Racing over and making the play is Noah Mathis, and racing back in safely to second is Romano.
So the hit and run was on, but Max Nathan just finding a glove out there. And Ohio State, the baseball club has some more bullpen action. Let's see if I can get it.
Kind of in that interesting spot, though, as of course, about a half hour after this game ends, we will get to game 2. So, could be bullpen action. Could also very well be their starter for the next game getting loose.
I can't tell if that's 16 or 18.
Looks like a 16 to me. Yep.
Yeah, that's Kyle Steven. He's just a freshman, so very young guy out there. Yep. If I remember correctly, he's not slated to start the next game. Yeah, no, Garrett Wibble, he's slated to start game 2.
Okay.
So they will get the if they do go to the bullpen.
But in any case, though, this will really put a stressor on that Buckeye bullpen. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, through 5 innings, with Jacob Iverson, could very well see that he will try and finish the game. And that could leave a very, very fresh bullpen for the Vols in game 2. So they can be very aggressive in game 2 as they want, as Swanson draws a walk with 2 outs.
And especially with Nolan Murath potentially being able to pitch. I mean, that's Tennessee
a big
bullpen
opportunity.
It's going to be scary. I don't think the Baseballs have announced
Runners
this.
go, double steal, and it is a successful one.
I don't think the Baseballs have announced the Game 2 starter yet, but I can only imagine it's the only Carter Gregory.
Yep, could be Nolan as well. That one misses outside. So now more ducks on the pond for Christian Cavanero in a 7-1 game. Romano at third. Swanson at second.
Yeah, and so with Cav coming up to the plate, it will mean that the Vols have seen every single batter in this lineup to the plate in the 5th inning. They almost did it in the 3rd. They got it here in the 5th. And, it's starting to look grim for the baseball club of Ohio State.
I think you got to give them a lot of credit. They kept it close for most of this game.
Well,
no reason to think that game 2 they can't very easily put together an outing and steal one.
Oh yeah, I mean you don't win 19 in a row if you're a bad team.
Ground ball to second base. That is cleaned up by Kyle Andrews to end the inning. But the Vols stretch the lead to 7-1. The big swing off of the bat of Will Galise, a 3-run shot, 7-1 Tennessee after 5. Welcome back to Knoxville, Tennessee. Very sunny day here at Bob Polston Field with the Vols up 7-1 over D2 Ohio State. Second-ranked team in the nation closing in on their 21st victory of the season, and as the first pitch of the inning is chopped right to Frank Romano, and he'll go to the bag himself. So we briefly mentioned it in the bottom of the last inning, and then everything kind of broke open. But, of course, Rod Delmonico being honored this weekend in the University of Tennessee Athletics Hall of Fame class of 2026. Quite a hefty class as well. Chris Lofton of the basketball team being inducted. Right back up the middle. That's going to be 2 pitches and 2 outs as Griffin recovers after bobbling. So 2 pitches, 2 outs, and Iverson, another very quick inning. We'll try to get this in as quickly as possible. Rod Delmonico joining Chris Lofton, Erica Popson, Charles Rosenfelder, and Ralph Weekly. Husband,
familiar last name.
Husband and co-head coach with head coach Karen Weekly. Her group of athletes, of course, being out in Lexington, Kentucky for a series with the Kentucky Wildcats. Last we saw, the Lady Vols held a 3-0 lead in Lexington. Carlin Pickens, a no-hitter through 6 innings.
It's good to see her back out on the mound.
Yeah, she's been good this year. Yeah. There's a ripper to center field, and that one's going to fall. Swanson got there hard charging and threatened to throw to try and either get the force or at least back pick. So going no further at first base is Ryan Miller. Shot right to the third baseman, and that is a very quick and efficient inning of work for Jacob Iverson here in the 6th. We'll keep talking, though.
Jacob Iverson, I mean,
pretty good.
That was quick.
He's been very, very efficient today. A lot of efficiency.
Yeah, he's only allowed 2 hits. So he's been lights out on the mound.
Yeah,
and one of them was the homer. So
except for the walks issue, like when the ball's been put in play for Iverson today, typically it has very quickly found a glove, and it's been very early in the count. So perhaps taking advantage of a lot of that aggression from an Ohio State lineup, hunting for their pitches, but Iverson matching and really holding them down. Very, very talented Ohio State lineup, but Iverson has really responded to the challenge today.
Yeah, now Iverson, I think it's hard to say he won't go the distance.
Yeah. Honestly, it is a 7-inning doubleheader, but you honestly feel good that, hey, look, if it was a 9-inning game, probably he could take the 8th.
Yeah.
Probably he could take the 9th. 7-1 game, it's club baseball. Would imagine that he has no problem clearing that 110 pitch threshold if need be.
I mean, on the year, he has gone the distance twice.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, he did so against Eastern Carolina. Or, excuse me, no, that was Carter Gregory.
Yep.
In the second game of
Yep.
against Eastern Carolina. One of their 2 losses of the year.
And, of course, for Iverson, one of those complete games was in no-hit fashion. So he does have that no-hitter for him this year as well.
Yeah, kind of going back to our first birthday boy of the day.
Yeah. Mr. Jason Varitek. If for some reason Jason Varitek and Trot Nixon ever see this broadcast, gentlemen, happy birthday. And it's funny, so they were teammates, of course, all the way up through 2006. And then in 2007, swung on a miss. 2007, Nixon's contract was not extended by the Red Sox, so he elected to sign with the Cleveland, well, at that time they were the Cleveland Indians, but of course now they're known as the Cleveland Guardians. So who do you think Cleveland went all the way to the ALCS that year? Who did they play in the ALCS?
This is beyond my knowledge scope.
So 2007 ALCS, Cleveland faced Boston. Fittingly.
Yeah.
So the 2 birthday boys, Varitek and Nixon, faced each other in the ALCS that season. Cleveland, of course, took a 3-1 series lead, jumped all over Boston early in that series. And then Boston just completely took Cleveland to task games 4, 5, and 6 as there is a walk. 7-1 in Game 5 at Progressive Field. And then, of course, Game 6 in Fenway Park ended early, courtesy of a J.D. Drew first-inning grand slam that set the tone for a 12-2 Game 6 win. And then the Red Sox would go on to score 8 over the last 2 innings to scoot away with an 11-2 victory in Game 7. Interestingly enough, of course, well, at least in my opinion, that the Red Sox in those runs in 04 and 07 rallied from a 3-0 series deficit. Of course, you had the reverse sweep against the Yankees 4 days in October. And then they rallied from 3-1 in 07. That one's shot right to the shortstop. And a very nice scoop on a low throw once again from Connor Panker. Dug out, though, very well by Nick Sowers at first. But anyways, the Red Sox went on to play and win in that 2007 World Series against the Colorado Rockies, led by Vol for Life, Todd Helton, who played for Rod Delmonico. Helton was very quiet in that series. Did hit five hits and 15 at-bats. but a very dangerous Colorado lineup was held very quiet by Boston en route to a 4-game sweep. Of course, you don't need to ask Charlie who won the last 2 World Series. And you don't need to ask me either. Griffin chops that one foul. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the inning is over. A very quiet inning for Tennessee, but they will carry a 7-1 lead. Last call for the Buckeyes into the top of the 7th. Last call for the Buckeyes here in Game 1 of this doubleheader between D2 Ohio State and the Tennessee Volunteers here at Bob Poston Field. And we have a new pitcher. We theorized that Mr. Jacob Iverson could go the distance, but Tennessee going to go ahead and make a pitching change here. Carter Cosenza comes into his 5th game of the season and throws a first pitch strike. Cosenza on the season, a 5.78 earned run average in 4 2/3 innings.
He's also got 6 Ks.
Yep. 4 walks, 6 strikeouts on the season. He's allowed 3 runs as that breaking ball misses upstairs.
2A player.
Yep.
Pretty common in the club baseball scene.
Mm-hmm. Well,
he also can play third.
Skips that one in there. Well, we have a final out in Lexington, Kentucky, and we have many congratulations at the circle for Carlin Pickens, who has just thrown the 4th no-hitter of her career, as we have a leadoff walk. 5-0 victory for the Lady Vols out in Lexington. They take Game 1 against Kentucky, who has now lost 15 straight in conference play on the softball diamond. However, fun occasion, though, out at John Crott Field in Lexington. That one shot foul. So it's a fun occasion out at John Crott Field in Lexington for Kentucky softball. It is Bark at the Park.
Oh. Always love seeing some doggos out there.
Exactly.
And we got a few in attendance here.
Uh-huh. And the fun thing, too, is it's not only Bark at the Park for today, it's Bark at the Park all weekend. So Game 2 tomorrow, Bring your dog. Game 3 tomorrow, bring your dog. Or, Game 3 on Monday. But in any case, there's a chopper up the middle. Going to be flipped to second. And the throw is high as taking a hard slide into second base was Connor Panker, taking out Max Nathan. So the Vols do get the force for the first out of the inning.
I think they were trying to see if it was a...
Yeah, they're trying to... I think they are trying to argue that the throw was into the dugout, so they're trying to buy an extra 90 feet for Jack Cooper, who was able to safely scoot into first base.
I think the argument from the Tennessee side would be a potential runner interference with the slide into the bag.
I think that would certainly be the case.
And so if I was Mr. Infield umpire in this situation, I would probably just say, no dice, no one wins in this situation.
It looks like the appeal has fallen on deaf ears. So 1-on-1 out, freshman Kyle Andrews will step to the dish as he swings at a first pitch and shoots it foul.
This guy's got a pink bat, quote, Vice President John Hanson. Very astounded by that, I must believe.
Quick 0-2. Cosenza going right after the freshman. That one tugged the fastball there. Breaking ball misses. It is a double dip today. So of course, you got to keep the guys well fed, and it appears because we do have some family and friends in attendance for both the Club Vols and for Ohio State as well. I see, what is that, 9 pizza boxes down there and cheese sticks? Is that nine pizza boxes I see?
Yeah,
yeah.
9 pies.
Yeah. You're never going to complain about that.
Oh, yeah. From Gondolier.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. So, tale or question that the Greeks have been pondering for roughly 2,000 years now. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
No.
You disagree?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Well, I've had pineapple on pizza.
Uh-huh.
And it makes both worse. Pineapple, I love it on its own. Pizza, okay. I love it without pineapple. There's no reason to try and fix something that ain't broke.
I could not disagree more. I love my Hawaiian style pizza with the Canadian bacon, the bacon that's really just ham, but
Yeah.
You're from Boston. You should love baseball.
That one is lined to first base, snared by Frank Romano, and that will end the ball game. 7-1 final score in Game 1 as Tennessee extends their record to 21-2 with a 7-1 victory over Ohio State.
Great outing by the Vols. 2 hits given up all day.
Yep.
By Jacob Iverson and Carter Cosenza.
Really good day of pitching, and the offense really came to life. And they kept pressuring. In the early innings, they had a lot of base traffic. They couldn't really pay those opportunities off. They couldn't get the big hit that they were looking for until really that 5th inning when Will Galise stepped up to the dish and delivered a big-time 3-run shot.
Yeah, Gillis, no stranger to a big moment. And Tennessee will get the win number 2 against number 4 on the D2 side. Big time win, 7-1.
But I think, again, very, very talented Ohio State team. Push the Vols a fair bit, and they had Jacob Iverson on his heels in a couple of innings. Very easily could have taken a lead and very easily could have flipped the script on this game. However, Iverson able to hold his nerve, deliver the goods, go 6 strong innings, 8 strikeouts, and Carter Cosenza comes in and handles business to end a 7-1 victory.
Now both teams going to grab some lunch, maybe talk some things over.
We have, we are invested here into this pizza inquiry. They have we at least see cheese. I would imagine there's a pepperoni in there somewhere. Potentially there could be a combination pizza with all the fixings on it and everything, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, who's taking... Oh, someone's taking them and trying to eat like a sandwich.
Hey,
I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, it's a smart play.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to enjoy my pie.
You do have to fuel up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So I respect that, but again, not a fan. So we will take a break, and then we will be right back for Game 2 between Tennessee and Ohio State. The Vols coming up victorious 7-1 in Game 1. Welcome back to Bob Polston Field for Game 2 of the Tennessee Volunteers versus the Ohio State Buckeyes here in sunny, beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. Game 2 of the doubleheader set to begin with Hobby Griffin kicking and dealing to open the game and swung on and missed from Josiah Jenkins. If you missed it, Game 1, Tennessee came up with a 7-1 victory over the Buckeyes. Popped up on the infield and into foul territory right off the little bleachers behind home plate.
That was a little close for comfort there.
Yeah, we got a crew member down there holding a camera. We're more concerned that she did not get hit with the baseball, which is very fortunate. But nonetheless, two-way product. Griffin at the dish, played shortstop in Game 1. Game 2, he takes the start. Misses inside for ball 1. Griffin on the season 6 games in which he has appeared 2-0. ERA at 0.55. Shot right to shortstop. Will Galise playing shortstop there, and he was late. Josiah Jenkins with an infield single, taking advantage of the lax nature displayed by Galise at short. So the leadoff hitter is aboard for Ohio State here to lead off Game 2. The Buckeyes will line up like so. Jenkins, who currently sits on first base. Noah Mathis currently at the dish. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Brock Whistle batting third. Then Ryan Miller. Drew Elliott, who will switch to DH in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Cedric Stewart. Back pick is not in time. Cedric Stewart, who appeared on the mound for the Buckeyes out of the bullpen and gave up 4 runs. He will switch over and play first base. Runner goes. Jenkins. Throw down to second is not in time. It was a very good throw behind the dish by Gavin Falgren, who takes over behind the dish for Game 2. Leadoff runner now quickly at second base for Ohio State. Ben Satosha, the left fielder, bats 7th. Mark Lee catching for the Buckeyes will bat 8th. And Connor Panker, the shortstop, will hit 9th. So a bit of a different lineup for Ohio State. A bit of a different look as well for the Vols. Of course, you have Griffin taking over on the mound. Falgren handling catching duties. Noah Lyon out at third base, taking hot corner for Game 2. Strike 1. Lyon, the sophomore, out of Sparta, North Carolina, taking over at third base for Game 2. Max Nathan and Frank Romano, that half of the infield remains unchanged. Foul tipped. Tough take straight off the mask from Falgren.
Yeah, he's a tough guy back there. Yep. He knows how to stay composed. And talking about being composed, I was talking to some of the Ohio State players during the break, and they said that the first game was just not who they were. They were a little sloppy fielding. Coming into today, they were...
That's foul.
Fielding percentage, .962, so pretty solid at the club level. And
not
then,
so much defensively in Game 1, though.
Not so much was the story in Game 1. But the big thing that they said is the bats, they need to work the counts. Is right there. Mathis does, taking a ball. They got to work the counts and make these Tennessee pitchers throw pitches and get tired, I guess.
Well, Mathis has worked a full count here as that one is tipped foul. And I think to your point, there were, back in game one against Jacob Iverson, there were a lot of early count swings, and that produced a lot of very weak contact, a lot of ground balls, a lot of pop-ups. And that really allowed Iverson to kind of cruise through those innings. Another foul tip.
Yeah, and Iverson in those 6 innings, he only gave up 2 hits. Walks were a bit of an issue, but he was able to work around them.
8 strikeouts, of
with
course.
getting those 8 strikeouts.
Yep.
So when Ohio State had base runners.
Yes, he went. So Mathis strikes out for the first out of the game. Right fielder Brock Whistle. Runner going for third. Here's the throw down. It's going to get through Lyon, and here comes Jenkins. The throw is going to be not close. Jenkins steals a run. Sloppy defense from Tennessee, and Ohio State strikes first. So the hustle from Josiah Jenkins produces a run. A couple of stolen bases. And able to get through and able to come home as the throw from Falgren just a little wide of Noah Lyon out at third base. Swung on and missed. That one is going to skip away. Got to complete the strikeout at first, and it is completed. Good throw from Falgren. Had to really, that was a very tough throw he had to make from behind home plate, but nonetheless, 2 outs in the frame for Ryan Miller with the bases clean.
So Hobby Griffin gets his first 2 outs of this game 2 against Ohio State via the strikeout. On the year, he's only got 10. So Hobby, he really likes to pitch into contact and let his defense go to work.
Well, he's got his swing and miss stuff working early. Breaking ball swung right over by Ryan Miller. Snaps another one in there, back to back. Griffin kick steals. That is a fastball outside. Buckeyes struck out the side twice in the opening frame. Griffin thought he had called strike 3 there. That one missed on the inside corner.
Yeah, it kind of looked like the umpire was about to start the lawnmower and send Miller back to the dugout.
Yeah. Well, he's worked the count full to his credit. Griffin set and delivers. That one misses, and it is a 2-out walk to keep the inning going for Drew Elliott.
So Drew Elliott, game 1, was 0 for 2 with a walk. Looking to get his first hit of the day.
First pitch is inside. Whistle taking a very short lead, I would say. Getting larger all the time. Doesn't go. Swung on and missed. It looked more like a curveball there. That's a shot to center field. Ranging back is Eric Swanson. He squeezes it, and that will end the frame. Ohio State does plate one on a hit and a couple of stolen bases and an error. Buckeyes take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the first inning. Back here at Bob Polston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Ohio State taking a 1-0 lead against Tennessee, who took game one of this doubleheader. Will Glee set to lead it off for Tennessee here in the bottom of the first against Garrett Whibble.
Whibble on the mound this year. He's got 36 1/3 innings played. Innings pitched, excuse me.
Check swing foul. Earned run average on the season for Whibble is 173. So, again, much in line with a very talented Ohio State pitching staff.
He's pitched 6 games, so he's got his 7th game of the year. 1 complete game.
Yep.
So he has the stamina. And this guy, much like Cedric Stewart, he strikes a lot of people out.
Chopper to short. Panker, another low throw, but that one is dug out by Cedric Stewart at first.
So Menjin will stay the 2-hole here for Tennessee in this second game. Facing Garrett Whibble on the mound. Only a 1.16 whip. So he does a pretty good job at limiting the bases along with those strikeouts and along with that extremely low ERA.
Able to work in and out of traffic, he is. There's a strike. Menjin, who coincidentally reached on a couple of errors in game one. Did he go? Yes, he did. Scored a run and recorded a hit as well. Whibble kicks and deals. That one's popped up, and that one's going to get out of play. Well, hopefully no windows are broken. Didn't sound like there were any windows broken there.
Yeah, if there were to be
Yeah.
one of the
That
buildings.
one's popped straight up in the air, tripping and ranging over, and wow, a good play there by Connor Panker, the shortstop, all the way over, able to make the play.
So now Frank Romano
back in the 3-hole spot. First baseman had a pretty productive first game of action. That one skips in there.
So game 1, he went 2 for 3. Got that RBI. He also stole a base.
Yep.
And he also worked a walk, so got on base 3 times, something that he is no stranger to. On base percentage of .472 on the year. That average with that 2 hits in game 1 has climbed to .381.
There's a ripper, and that one's going to get down. Another line drive base hit for Frank Romano. And with 2 outs, Tennessee has their first base runner of the game. Max Nathan returns to the plate. Second baseman with a very quiet game 1. Takes outside ball 1.
He did have that double in the 3rd inning, and he went on to score.
Yep.
And that was pretty pivotal because, I mean, I guess technically that was the go-ahead run. I know it was early, but Max Nathan, he stamped his foot on this game. He also made a few nice plays in second base on the field.
Ball had a way of finding him in game 1. But he did come around to score on a bases-loaded walk. The first of 2 bases-loaded walks in the 3rd inning of game 1 that would put Tennessee out front for good. That one is popped up on the infield, and ranging over to make the play is Cedric Stewart. So the Vols get a 2-out hit, but they strand a base runner. They trail Ohio State after 1 inning of play. It's 1-0.
Nice little game of imitation by our...
What do we have here?
I don't think either of them really knows, but yeah, Kamoff's down there. Of course, El Presidente. And Sawyer Stacy.
Yeah.
Sawyer Stacy, jeez. Can only assume that they're about to get back in the action.
They're a lot more well-dressed for a nice day like this, though. Short sleeves.
Yeah, shorts. Oh, yeah. And Charlie, of course,
Yeah.
with the great production blacks.
I don't know why he's in
Love to
black
see
though.
it. Well, when you're behind
A sweaty mess.
when you're behind a camera, you have to wear black. It's just what you do. Sawyer gets a pass.
Well, he has the black shorts on.
Yeah, he's halfway there.
Yeah. And the black hat. So I think he gets away with it.
I wouldn't quite say 2/3, but he's definitely got majority clothing items.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're out there operating a camera, you can get some pretty gnarly tan lines. I remember the Auburn series a few weeks ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, the tan line was pretty rough from that because
Is that right?
my arm was up the entire time, and it's like my sleeve, it kind of like, it was
Half
like
and half?
diagonal.
Oh,
so
that's not
like
fun.
It was a little weird, and plus like my right side was so much more burnt than my left side.
Shot foul from Cedric Stewart. Stewart, of course, handling the first base duties here in Game 2 after taking the mound in Game 1 in relief. Trying to show off his two-way prowess against a two-way player on the mound right now. Out in front of that one and out of play. Stewart swings and misses, and that is the third strikeout of the game for Hobby Griffin.
Yeah, and adding a little extra insult to injury on that swing and miss, Cedric Stewart dropped his base running mitt.
Well, he won't need it right now.
Yeah.
Might need it later. You never know. Pop foul. Ben Zatosha, the left fielder for the Buckeyes here in Game 2. .304 average on the season in 23 at-bats. 10 RBIs. Trying to get the bats going, but they do have a 1-0 lead. Courtesy of an infield single, a hustle infield single from Josiah Jenkins to lead off the game. Stole a couple of bases and was able to score on a throwing error as he tried to steal third. Popped up. Bermuda Triangle ranging over, and it looks like that one fell.
Was it caught?
Now it was caught by Frank Romano, looked like down the third base line.
Yeah, once again, that's in our blind spot
Yep.
up here. Yeah, the only thing that gave it away for us was the Tennessee dugout with some sound effects.
Yep.
Good old Clash Royale emote. I frequent it on my
That was
opponents.
Clash Royale? I don't play Clash Royale.
It's fun. It's fun. It's a good game.
Mark Lee at the dish, handling the catching duties here in Game 2. Lee, the 8-hitter, with a .273 average on the season. That one buzzed him upstairs.
Dugout once again.
Wants him to swing the bat a little bit, but I mean that one buzzed him.
I think they wanted him to wear that pitch.
Yeah.
In the auto take on 3-0.
Yep. 3-0 spit. That one is a little tapper up the first baseline foul.
Yeah, Hobby Griffin, he's not a guy that will walk you. He's only walked 2 batters all season in his 17 1/3. Well, I guess now it's up to 18.
That one is ripped towards left field, and it is off the very top of the wall. Sliding into second is Mark Lee. He missed a homer by maybe a foot.
Well, you know, just like pretty much every sport, they say it's a game of inches. Right there.
Right at the very top of the wall, just underneath the yellow.
Just a few feet away from a home run.
Looked like it was gone off the bat, but living to fight another day is Griffin. It is only a double, and that will bring Connor Panker up to the plate. Panker among the many Buckeyes who had a very quiet game one as he swings and misses for strike two. Griffin wasting a little time. Has his sign and deals. That one jammed foul off the netting.
So Panker, after a 0 for 2 effort in game one, he did work a walk, but his batting average has fallen to a
pop foul down the line. That was well out of play.
Average has fallen to a measly 137. But once again, that on-base percentage.
Well below the Mendoza line.
Well below the Mendoza line. What's the number? Isn't it like 220?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out for you.
Yeah. Oh wow.
So the Mendoza line is 200, and we have been greeted with pizza by our very own Kavita Bass.
Hopefully no pineapple on
Called
this.
strike three, and that ends the frame. So no harm, no foul on the 2-out double. We're going to start chowing on some pizza up here. It is 1-0 Tennessee after an inning and a half.
All right, well, Connor's mid-bite of this lovely gondolier pizza.
Run me out.
Well, no, you don't want to talk while you're chewing. So I wanted to save the audience from some mouth-moving ASMR chewing.
We're in good shape. The whole booth has pizza up here.
Yeah, everybody's happy.
Shot down the line. Ranging over in making a nice play down the line is Whistle.
So Eric Swanson flies out to the right fielder. A very similar order for Tennessee in game two.
A couple changes that they have made, of course, in the field as well. That one inside. Ball 2.
All right, so we were just talking about this off air.
Yeah.
Best pizza chain.
You go ahead.
I mean, there's no bias with the name, but I think it's got to be Domino's all around.
Domino's is very good.
Like
a lot of cheap pizza.
Yeah,
you can't go wrong with it. And they have good wings.
They have good wings. They have good lava cake.
The dessert is very good.
They have good sides.
Popped up on the infield. And who's going to take it? It's going to be the shortstop, Panker. If you have that lava cake and you have like some ice cream sitting with you, and which I've done a handful of times.
Plenty of times.
Always good to do that. My personal favorite has 2 quick outs in the inning for Tennessee on offense. Michael Rosenblum steps to the plate. But my favorite, I think I said, was Mountain Mike's. I'm a big fan of Mountain Mike's. I love the pepperoni and the crisp of the pepperoni. And it's just really good pizza.
Yeah, and speaking of really good, we got a really good sideline reporter.
Yeah.
Kavita, you're waving at us. Now start talking to us. Kavita, start talking.
Go.
Appreciate it, Kavita. Popped up. And that will end the inning. A very quick 1-2-3 inning of work for Garrett Whipple, who has kept this vaunted Tennessee lineup scoreless over the first 2 innings. The Ohio State Buckeyes lead it 1-0. Top of the third inning rolls in here at Bob Polston Field. It's back to the top of the Ohio State lineup. Josiah Jenkins, who is responsible for the lone run of the game. Leadoff infield single. Stole second. stole third and drew an error on the throw down to third and was able to score, and he's way out in front of a breaking ball for strike one. Dom, are you a golf guy?
I enjoy golf. I suck, but I love to play it. And then, when the Masters is on, got to tune in. Got to tune into the big stuff.
So, currently, Rory McIlroy, of course, a 3-shot lead at at Augusta National Golf Course, looking to put the green jacket on himself this year. And we had a hole-in-one today.
Oh.
A hole-in-one at 6.
By who?
Shane Lowry.
Oh.
Shane Lowry, the big Irishman. Former champion at the Open. Very popular player on the tour, I would say.
Yeah, he's a likable guy.
Grounder to third, Lyon boots it, and that's going to be an error. It skips past. Skids off the dugout. So that will be an error on Lyon at third base, and that will put Josiah Jenkins on for the second time today.
Yeah, Jenkins just with the contact swing there, and it eats up Noah Lyon with the first ground ball sent to him today. He just wasn't ready for it.
Swung on and missed as Noah Mathis draws back in.
And when your leadoff guy gets on, a guy that likes to steal bases, it's gonna, as right there, Hobby Griffin makes the pickoff move. It's gonna keep him a little antsy, and then maybe, we saw him come around to score with the stolen base. Well, I guess 2 stolen bases.
There he goes again. Third stolen base of the day, perhaps. Yes. 3 for 3. Jenkins, who was kept largely off the base paths in Game 1, wreaking havoc for Ohio State here in Game 2. Breaking ball misses. Noah Mathis again, the most dangerous Ohio State hitter. That one brushed in on him, and it looked like it got him. So he will take first base, and that'll be first and second with nobody out here for the Buckeyes. Whistle, the right fielder, strikeout victim in his first plate appearance in the opening frame. Good speed at second as he dances off, does Jenkins. They tried to bunt, but it's bunted foul. Buckeyes look like they're very content to sacrifice an out and trust the guys that they have in their lineup to come through either with a hit or a sac fly and deliver home another run. Bunting again, faking the back pick is Falgren behind the plate.
So Brock Whistle on the year, he's got 9 RBIs, and with no outs.
Double steal is on. Once again, they got the throw down to third, and he's safe. Looked like Lyon dropped the ball on the tag attempt, so it is a double steal. And so there is no need now for a bunt. Now you just have a straight RBI opportunity, no force anywhere. Tennessee going to bring their infield at the corners in, halfway up the middle.
Now, do you bunt here and try and get the sack bunt to score?
Well, the answer that time is no, and the count goes to 3-1.
Yeah, and 3-1, I can't imagine you got the 3-1 bunt sign. So there's a replay of Lyon, yes, dropping the ball. The throw was in time.
So that's a walk, and that will load the bases with nobody out. Nolan Maroth is going to head on out to go ahead and have a conversation with his infield.
And nervous times for the Tennessee sophomore up on the mound.
Yep.
Native of Waverly, Tennessee, product of Waverly Central. He played short earlier in the day, so you wonder if there's more than just arm fatigue out there.
Well, the blood sugar also could be a little bit low with the pizza that they had.
Yeah. Maybe the pizza's sitting heavy.
A little sluggish, I would say. So we'll set the scene for you. Nobody out. Ryan Miller at the dish. Jenkins at third. Mathis at second. Whistle at first. Big opportunity for Ohio State to stretch their 1-0 lead. That one squirts through. Jenkins is going to race to the plate. Everyone's going to move up a station, and he will score again. So a wild pitch gives Ohio State a second run. More sloppy defense from Tennessee to plate a second Buckeyes run. Griffin now just trying to limit the damage as best he can. That one misses again. 2-0. That one is going to escape again. Here comes Mathis to the plate. He will score. 2 wild pitches, plating 2 more runs for Ohio State, and their lead is 3-0.
Back-to-back wild pitches. I wonder if the Tennessee bullpen is going to start seeing someone get loose.
They might be a stirring.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can see a sliver of the bullpen.
I don't think we're going to be able to get that quite that look here.
I'll stick my head out the window. Yeah, I can't see anyone. But, Carter Gregory, he is available. Not used to coming out of the pen. I guess he has come out of the pen once this
Shot
year.
right back up the middle. It's caught at first base and then at second for the at third, for the double play. So a little bit of hard contact. Bad luck for the Buckeyes. And turning 2 on the mound is Griffin, throwing to Lyon.
So that's where, as a pitcher, being a two-way player, just that athleticism to make the catch and then quick throw back to third and catch the runner off balance. That's where that really comes into play.
So Griffin does himself a favor. 2 wild pitches and then a double play has wiped the bases clean. Ohio State, of course, plating 2 more. And now the inning up to Drew Elliott. There's a rocket right to Max Nathan, and that will end the frame. Ohio State gets 2 more, and the damage is limited, but their lead is 3-0 over Tennessee. Back here at Bob Poston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. 8-9-1 due up for Tennessee against Garrett Whibble. Noah Lyon sets the lead off. He'll be followed by Gavin Falgren, and then back to the top of the lineup in Will Galeese.
So Noah Lyon on the year, only 13 at bats, but he does have a .565 on base percentage. So this guy, he knows how to work a count. He knows how to get hit and take walks.
Vols could very much use some base runners right now with a 3-run deficit. But they're facing a very talented Garrett Whibble, who has eased his way through the opening 2 frames. There's a chopper to first. Easy play there for Cedric Stewart. 1 away.
Now, after a disappointing game 1 for Ohio State, Garrett Whibble's, I feel like he's the calm presence out on the mound that the rest of the team is just, building off of. And they've been able to put up a 3-run lead early in this game.
He's certainly been a stabilizer here early in this game. Falgren taking a time to adjust his helmet. Whibble kicks and deals upstairs. But with Whibble, he's really gone after the Tennessee lineup. There's a shot towards the gap. Ranging over is Jenkins. A couple steps over, and he makes the play. So back to the top of the lineup in Will Galeese. Trying to get back going after a very sluggish start to Game 2 of this doubleheader.
Well, in Game 1, he also started 0 for 3, and then he had that 3-run bomb. So I wonder if we're going to get, once again, Big Will just a little slow out the gates.
Could that pizza be sitting in there a little bit, perhaps? Outside corner, 1-1. Galeese with now an NCBA, now the NCBA leader in home runs after hitting a 3-run shot that broke the game open back in Game 1.
He's also a multiple-time winner of NCBA
Player
of the Week.
Yep.
So he knows how to put together a weekend.
Trying to string together a better at-bat here as the count goes to 3-1.
Yeah, if there's any count to do it on, 3-1. If anyone has the green light, it's him.
3-1 hacking there. Had a fastball, but he foul tips it, and the count runs full. Pokes that one out to center field, but Jenkins is right there to make the play, and that will end the frame. 1, 2, 3, go. The Vols in the bottom of the third. They have just the lone base runner against Garrett Whibble, who carries a 3-0 lead for the Buckeyes. Back at Bob Polston here in beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. Connor Whitney, Dominic Spezia, and Kavita Bais here at Bob Polston Field for Tennessee versus Ohio State. Buckeyes carry a 3-0 lead here in the top of the fourth, with Cedric Stewart leading off. So in game one, we elected to look at some of the notable birthdays on April 11th, of course, that being today. Well, a couple of ballparks in Major League Baseball as well. Today is the anniversary of two ballparks hosting their first Major League Baseball game. Is that one slash foul?
That was a loud foul.
Right off the pole, which is still ringing. So two ballparks were officially hosted their first Major League Baseball game 26 years ago today. Just outside 2-2. Those ballparks being Comerica Park in Detroit for the Tigers and Pacific Bell Park, now known as Oracle Park, out in beautiful San Francisco. Slash foul down the line. And we'll do it again. So some fun facts about Comerica Park. Of course, the Tigers beat the Mariners 5-2 in the very first game hosted at Comerica Park in Detroit. Right back up the middle. Galise ranging over. He plays a very tough hop and throws across for the out.
Nice play there out there by Big Will.
And that was a very tough hop.
Yeah, caught the edge of the grass.
Yep.
And then
jumped right to his chest level, but he adjusted his hands very nicely. So that'll bring up Ben Zatosha. But in regards to Comerica Park, of the 41,000-plus seats that you find in that stadium, you will not find a single obstructed view.
Oh, that's nice.
So you will get your money's worth no matter where you sit.
You also see some cars.
In the Motor City, yeah, of course. Chop foul.
Well, I'm not sure if they keep it the same, but I know they have a Mustang. I think they have a Mustang out in above the batter's eye.
Sounds about right.
And then I guess a Ford F-150. Probably something else.
That one misses low. The scoreboard. There's Tigers atop their scoreboard, which is one of the biggest in Major League Baseball. And that scoreboard, the eyes of those Tigers light up for every time, whether it's a hit or a run, as there's a ball smoked right to left field, but making a very nice play out in left. Anthony Mengine finally making a play here as the ball, in fairness, finally finds him here in game two. So the eyes of the Tigers on the above the scoreboard light up, whether it's a hit or a run or a walk. There is a time capsule buried beneath home plate, a time capsule that was signed by each and every one of the Tigers players from the 99 team. And again, it's buried directly beneath home plate. And it is one of two ballparks that has what's called a keyhole in the stadium. And the keyhole is all it is it is a strip of dirt that connects home plate and the mound upstairs. The only other field that has such a feature is Chase Field out in Arizona. So now you know.
You learn something every day.
Swung on and missed. Griffin looking for his first 1-2-3 outing of the afternoon. He's ahead 2-2. just outside, and the count runs full. The last time Mark Lee was at the dish, I do believe the count ran full, and he promptly ripped a double off the very top of the wall. Let's see what happens here. That one pops out of his hand, and he'll just settle for a walk this time. So Lee will take a 2-out walk, and that will bring Connor Panker back to the plate, which will at the very least turn the top of the lineup over in the top of the fifth. Unless Lee does get picked off. There's the first pitch strike. Comerica Park, which hosted the All-Star Game, I believe, in 2005. Hosted its first postseason game in 2006.
Ouch.
Ooh, another foul tip right straight off the mask of Falgren. The Tigers have I would say, a very unfortunate postseason record. Just wins and loss record. Specifically in the World Series at Comerica Park, they are 1-3. 1-3. Took game 2 of the 2006 World Series before losing in 5 to the Cardinals. And then they dropped games 3 and 4 against the Giants in 2010, which pays me no end to say, as a certified hater of the San Francisco Giants. But the Giants came up with a sweep of the Tigers in 2012. That's pop foul off at the very top of the netting. 1-3 at Comerica Park in the World Series. Not a very friendly. Their friendly confines have not been friendly to them when it's mattered the most. As it looks like we are finally starting to get a little bit of cloud cover. That one skips in. Very nice block there by Falgren. It's been sunny most of the day, but finally a little bit of overcast leaking its way over Knoxville.
I mean, it was already a great day.
Yeah. That one's going to scoot through up the middle. So a good piece of 2-strike, 2-out hitting, and suddenly a 2-out rally in the works here for the Buckeyes as they look to expand upon their 3-0 lead. Top of the lineup back up to the plate with Josiah Jenkins, who has twice reached today and come around to score.
Yeah, Connor Panker, the 9-hole, he's got his batting average after that hit up to 154, so another below the Mendoza line.
Chopper to line, though, on the very first offering, and that will end the threat. Griffin works around some 2-out base traffic, and he will trot back to the dugout as the Vols trail 3-0 against Ohio State. heart of the Tennessee lineup set to come to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth. Vols trailing the Bucks 3-0. Anthony Mengine leans in, takes outside.
Flew out to left his first time up. Looking to put something away from a glove.
Vols at this point just looking for some base traffic. Just the lone base runner, which was Frank Romano with a 2-out single, all the way back in the first. Ever since then, they have had very little. 7 in a row have been set down against Garrett Wibble. Breaking ball snaps in, and it's 2-2.
Now, I think the plate approach that the Vols are going to have to take is working the counts. Like, in this game, they have no strikeouts.
He's out in front there, ranging over into foul ground, and that one is foul and going to fall. So Mengine will get a reprieve, but the count remains 2-2. Breaking ball out in front, chopped right back to the mound. One away.
And talk about composed on the mound. Wibble caught that, looked back at his dugout, and was like, come on, man, this is too easy. Flipped it on over to the first.
Very much looking like a stopper of sorts here in game 2. Looks like the guy that you turn to when things aren't going well and you need someone to come up and deliver the goods for you. And he's done that so far. That one is shot way up in the air to center. Starting back and now ranging in is Jenkins for the second out.
Yeah, so the Vols making contact very often, just not able to find any open space.
Well, that one hits in. So there is the first base runner. A bit of a smile there from Max Nathan. So there's the first base runner since the first inning of the game for Tennessee, and that will extend the inning for Eric Swanson. Speedster, who usually makes a living out in center field and makes absolute chaos on the base paths. That one upstairs, 2-0.
Yeah, Max Nathan and Eric Swanson. This is the part of the lineup that can, makes some starting pitching a little worried. First game, second time through the order, both of these guys got on, and both of them scored. And that was really what got the Vols offense rolling. And we'll see if that's much the same in this game, too.
Very difficult, though, for the Vols to make much noise on the base paths without much base traffic, but that is a quick 4-pitch walk. And so, for the first time today in game 2, Tennessee has a base runner out to second base. They have multiple base runners aboard. And we have a visitor out to the mound for Ohio State. So the Buckeyes disperse from the mound. Christian Cavanero will settle back into the plate. Lefty, though, is, to put it nicely, not a power threat. He does have 20 RBIs on the season. He does not have a homer. And he takes the first pitch breaking ball for a strike.
Well, he doesn't have that home run power, but he does have a good combination of power and speed for him to be able to get some extra base hits. Top 5 in the nation in doubles.
Vols could really use any sort of base knock here to kind of at least get one home. By far their best opportunity of the game, as they have otherwise been held quiet over the first 3 and change frames. And now Whipple will step off. And suddenly, after he was cruising through 3 2/3, it looks like there is some activity now getting going for the Ohio State bullpen. Chop foul. Still, though, he is a strike away from getting out of this frame.
So it's Casey Wrights, the left-hander, starting to get warm in that Ohio State bullpen.
They skipped one down there. Game right now at the dish, though. There's a shot right back up the middle, and that one's through. Cavanero delivers. That's going to score a run. He's going to take second on the throw, and he is safe. He's under the tag. Another run comes around to score. So the Vols are able to turn 2 runs out of that hit up the middle. Very aggressive base running, courtesy of Cavanero, and suddenly it is a 3-2 game. As the infield umpire said, he slid in just underneath the tag, even though the ball had beat him to the bag.
Absolutely huge at bat there by Cavanero, the team leader in RBIs, getting another 2 onto that total.
Now up to 22 on the season, and now suddenly he represents the tying run at third. Things have happened very quickly for Tennessee. 9 in a row had been set down by Garrett Whipple. A walk, a hit, and then a single up the middle, coupled with a little bit of some creative base running. Able to get a second run home and put a third runner potentially into scoring position.
And now Michael Rosenblum up to the plate.
Yep.
He flew out to left field back in the second inning.
Swung on and missed. And that will end the frame. Whipple shaking his head, but Eric Swanson comes through, scoring from first on the play. It is a big knock for Christian Cavanero, who serves home 2 more RBIs and puts Tennessee on the board. It is a 1-run game heading into the 5th.
I don't know. I'll watch that.
So we have a brand new game, and we have a brand new pitcher, and we have same old problems for Gavin Falgren, who just can't buy a break behind home plate. Swung on and missed for strike one, and that one just kind of squeaks right off with the chest pad. He's going home today with a few bumps and bruises. But anyways, we said it's a brand new game. Tennessee plating 2 runs, shot off the net. In the bottom of the 4th inning, both of which came with 2 outs, both of which a byproduct of some very savvy base running. Hit up the middle from Christian Cavanero to serve home the run from second. And then, of course, you had base traffic at first as well. So you had first and second. Max Nathan came around to score from second on the hit. That's foul tipped, and that is strike 3. Eric Swanson on that play went from first and went all the way home on a simple roller up the middle, much of which was created because Cavanero elected to run through first and try to get to second at minimum to at least keep the inning going or at least buy that second run. Popped up. Swanson calling for it, and he's got it for 2 outs. So Tennessee delivers 2 runs in the 4th. And we said there was a new pitcher as well, and that is Nolan Muraugh's little brother Tate out there, who has recorded 2 quick outs here in the top of the 5th. Tate 2-1 on the season. This is his 9th game. 4.18 earned run average entering the game in 22 2/3 innings, 31 strikeouts to 10 walks. Doesn't have explosive or overpowering stuff, but he can certainly work through a lineup, work himself out of trouble when he needs to, and does a reasonable job of limiting hard contact, as that is swung on and missed. That was a very, very quick inning of work for him, Dominic.
Yeah, Tate Murath, he's Tennessee's go-to bullpen guy when you need a long relief outing, middle relief outing, whatever you want to call it, coming in the middle of the game. And you know, he knows the club baseball scene. Nolan's been here for a while. He's absolutely electric. Of course, an All-American and a great leader. So little bro is taking a page out of Big Bro's book.
Certainly so. Keeping in with the family name and the success. Garrett Whipple will return to the mound for the Buckeyes. He did work his way out of that 4th inning 2-out jam. In the activity in the Ohio State bullpen, there are still some inhabitants down there, we shall say, but there's not much work on going out there. Just kind of staying out there and seeing what happens in case they do need to get loose quickly. Lyon takes a first pitch strike. So we told you about the opening of Comerica Park 26 years ago today, as that one's chopped right back up the middle. Played on a short hop and throwing across to make the first out. And a very slick play there by Noah Mathis. But the other park that, of course, is celebrating it's the 26th anniversary of the first game played out there, now known as Oracle Park. One of the more scenic sights that you will find in all of Major League Baseball, of course, being right on the water out in San Francisco. You have McCovey Cove, named for the legendary Hall of Famer Willie McCovey, 6-time All-Star and the MVP out in 1969. We will continue with this story in a moment as we have a report from Miss Kavita Bass. Kavita, what do you have for us? Thank you, Kavita. Another wonderful report, as always, as Will Galise steps to the plate, and that was a mighty lash he took and comes up empty for strike 2.
Yeah, during that little report there we had from Kavita, Gavin Fahlgren gets his 5th hit on the year and gives Big Will a base runner.
And Will, in this situation, represents the go-ahead run. Takes outside, though. So anyways, we'll keep going with this on Oracle Park. So you have the lovely side of McCovey Cove, 108 splash hits from the Giants in that time, over 26 years. Out in front of that one and popped up down the line, and that one's going to scoot out of play. The foul pole down the right field line, 309 feet, second shortest in the league. The shortest, of course, being at Fenway Park, 302 feet down to the pesky pole. Swung on and foul tipped. And that right field wall is 24 feet high in honor of number 24, Mr. Willie Mays. And then you also have that giant triples alley that you have that kind of intersects where that wall ends. As there's a shot that's ripped towards center field, completely misplayed by Josiah Jenkins as it's over its head. Fahlgren going to scoot to third. He will stop there as a stand-up double for Will Galise. The go-ahead run for Tennessee, standing now at second base and the tying run at third.
Now with 1 out and 2 in scoring position, Anthony Mengine, all he's got to do is send it into the outfield, and that will score a run.
Well, it could. Not great speed from Fahlgren out at third base. And Nolan Muroff is going to elect to roll with his catcher. He's not going to pinch run for him here. Infield is drawn in right at the edge of the grass for the Buckeyes, trying to cut down any plays at home. 1-1.
Yeah, with the clouds rolling in, so is the wind. The wind has started to pick up.
And it is blowing in just a touch.
Yeah, blowing in from left to right. So that's going to hurt Mengine.
That one is jammed and fouled off the very top of the netting. So 1 and 2. Romano on deck. So he does have a couple hits overall today, one in this game, back in the first.
Mengine's only got 5 RBIs this year.
Big opportunity for 6 and 7 out on the pond as he takes outside just off the plate. 2 and 2. Whipple trying to wiggle out of a jam here. Swung on and missed. That breaking ball had Menjing way out in front. So the outfielder strikes out, and the opportunity now is in the hands of the first baseman, Frank Romano.
Frank Romano, no stranger to a high-pressure situation. Game 1 of that Eastern Carolina series, he walked it off in the bottom of the 7th with 2 runners on. So he does have experience in a position like this. For the native of West Islip, New York, coming all the way down to Knoxville to play ball.
Starting to get into the late innings here as Romano cranks one. That is deep, and that is going to be caught. Quite a ranging play made out in out in left field. Ben Satosha had to make the play, twisting all around, and he was able to find it as that ball was smoked off the bat of Romano, but that will end the inning. Vols leave the go-ahead runner at second base. Strand 2 more. Ohio State maintains their slim 3-2 lead through 5 innings. Welcome back to Bob Polston Field here in a now cloudy Knoxville, Tennessee. For TCSN, alongside Dominic Spezia, our dugout reporter, Kavita Bass. I'm Connor Whitney. Top of the 6th inning here with Ohio State out in front by a score of 3-2. As Tate Muroff misses inside for ball 2.
Because Muroff works so quickly in his first inning of work, we didn't get to touch on Hobby Griffin's final line. It was 4 innings. He allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, and he struck out 4. So definitely not a bad performance from your starter. It's just the offense has just been quiet today.
And there's a grounder right towards the Ohio State dugout. A few of the guys just sitting on the grass.
You know, not a great place to sit.
Well,
pull slide to righties.
There are worse places to sit, I would think. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Drew Elliott down on strikes, and that'll bring Cedric Stewart back to the dish. So we began talking a little bit about Oracle Park in the last frame. And we talked about the many, shall we say, the things that make Oracle Park special and unique. So, of course, it is the anniversary of the first game out at Oracle Park, a game in which the Giants were defeated by the Los Angeles Dodgers, 6-5. There's a line drive towards right field, and that is caught out there by Christian Cavanero for the second out of the inning. The first man to hit a home run out at Oracle Park, Kevin Elster. And he hit not one, not two, he hit 3 homers on that day. Kevin Elster, who finished with a career 88 home runs over the course of a 15-year career. 88 career homers. Career 228 hitter. And he would hang up his spikes and lay down his glove at season's end in 2000. But a career afternoon on the first day in which the Giants hosted a baseball game in Oracle Park, as Nolan Muroth has, I believe, now thrown 3 consecutive to the backstop.
Yeah, Muroth is a little wild out here. I think his middle inning music pumped him up a little too much. So, of course, Blind by Corn, the great Mason Miller of the Padres.
After 2 quick outs, a 4-pitch walk. Kevin Elster, who was a world champion in 1986. Appearing in Game 6 of the 1986 World Series, in which the Boston Red Sox held a 3-2 series lead, were an out away multiple times in that game with a chance to end the curse of the Bambino. And a tie game, slow roller towards Bill Buckner, up the first base line, and of course, he shuffles over and the ball scoots right through his legs. The series continued as the Mets won in most improbable fashion, and the Mets would go on to win that Game 7 and win their second world title that currently still stands as the last time the New York Mets have won a World Series, as that one is popped up and out of play. That also would continue for another 18 years, the misery for the Red Sox, of course, until the 04 team came through and delivered a sweep of the Cardinals to win it all. World champion Kevin Elster, who hit the first ever home run at Oracle Park, which opened officially for business 26 years ago today. 2-2 pitch. That one is going to, looks like that one clipped Mark Lee, so he will take first base. So some 2-out base traffic, much like the Vols had a couple innings ago, which led to their 2 runs in this game. So Ohio State now threatening here in the top of the 6th. Big opportunity for the Buckeyes, and they have Connor Panker at the dish with Josiah Jenkins on deck.
Yeah, if you're Muroth, you have to attack Connor Panker in the strike zone. 154 hitter.
did record a hit in his last plate appearance as he takes a strike to even the count.
You just got to trust your stuff out there on the mound and let your defense go to work behind you.
Looked like Ben Zatosha was trying to wander a little too far with a start and stop, and then wiggled back into second base. Down low.
Yeah, Muroff in these two strike counts, he's been looking for the breaking ball to get some swing and miss, but it has not been very good for him so far this inning.
There's a shot towards Christian Cavanero, Johnny on the spot, and that will end the inning. Buckeyes strand 2 more. Vols hold the deficit at 1. It's 3-2 through 5.5. Back here at Bob Polston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee.
It's crunch time.
Yep, Tennessee trailing 3-2, and we have a new pitcher on the mound for Ohio State. It is Casey Wrights. Young left-hander out there to try and hold down the fort of a one-run lead. Does not have a run credited against him on this season in 8 innings of work.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from the young lefty Wrights. Yeah, don't let the last name confuse you.
Oh,
ouch.
That one actually, for once, skidded in on the home plate umpire. And he looked none too pleased about that.
Wrights does have 8 strikeouts with his 8 innings pitched compared to just 2 walks. So he knows what he's doing out there as a freshman.
Three balls and no strikes. Well, it's a 4-pitch leadoff walk, And the tying run is now on base. Max Nathan, of course, who scored the first run of the game for the Vols. That one is popped up and out of play by Eric Swanson. These two, of course, responsible for the 2 runs that came back in the 4th inning, both of which came off of a base hit up the middle from Christian Cavanero. That's ball 6. Or that's 1-1. That one, last pitch was shot foul. So 1-1, but still 5 balls in 6 pitches for the new pitcher Wrights, as that one is popped up foul and out of play. Oh, that almost hit something. It almost hit the camera. Holy smokes is right. I think that's the exact words and language used by our camera operator, sorry, Stacy down there. There's a chopper to third. Oh, very nice pick over at third. Very nice play there by Ryan Miller. So, the runner is at least advanced to second on the short hopper to third base, and that will bring up Christian Cavanero, who has 2 RBIs in this game, both runs off of his base knock up the middle. Ball in the dirt, and that's going to get away, and there is a free 90 feet for Tennessee, and the tying run is now 90 feet away as that one hopped away from Mark Lee.
Real quick while we have a second, the final line for Garrett Wibble, 5 innings, 4 hits, gave up the 2 runs, only struck out 2. Very uncharacteristic outing for Wibble.
But again, against a very difficult and quality Tennessee lineup, which has just tied the game. Christian Cavanero with another RBI hit right over a drawn-in Ohio State infield. And so the Vols have tied the game. They have rallied from 3-0 down. Cavanero coming up clutch again. 23 RBIs on the season for the team lead. All 3 runs produced off of his bat in this game 2 of the doubleheader.
It makes sense why he is top 5 in the country in RBIs. Surely, I'm not sure how the rest of the NCBA batters are hitting today, but I think that Cavanero is able to jump into that top 3 in RBIs.
And now more importantly for Tennessee is you have the go-ahead run sitting at first base with Noah Lyon, or I beg your pardon, that's Michael Rosenblum. Chopper towards the hole, and that one's through again. Stopping at second is Cavanero. It's another base hit for Tennessee. Death by 1,000 cuts here for the Vols as they now put the tying run into scoring position for Noah Lyon.
Rosenblum getting his first hit of the day.
Oh, that one's over the head of a ducking Noah Lyon.
Yeah, heads up play. But good thing he did not have his head up because that would have plunked him and that would have really hurt.
Foul tipped and it's 1-1. Very good set of, a very good fundamental inning here from Tennessee. Moving the runner up 90 feet. Promptly shooting one up the middle here, and that one's going to skip through into the outfield. Cavanero coming around to score. 4-3 Tennessee as that hop absolutely ate up the second baseman, Noah Mathis.
Noah Lyon get his 5th RBI on the year. Only his 4th hit.
Perfectly located as that one was chopped right over the pitcher's mound, out of the outstretched glove. And then it took, quite frankly, for Ohio State, an awful bounce right underneath the glove of Noah Mathis, who could not come up with the ball. Likely was only able to get one, but it would have been a very difficult turn with both infielders converging on the ball and nobody covering the bag. And instead they come up with nothing. Tennessee comes up with a run, and they suddenly, after being lifeless for the first half of this game, have sprung to life. It's 4-3. Tennessee now 3 outs away from sweeping Ohio State in this doubleheader.
Let's not speak too soon about getting the pitching side. 2 on, only 1 out. Tennessee still has a chance
To stack on runs, yeah.
to stack on runs, get some insurance. All Falgren has to do is not ground into a double play, and that'll get Big Will. He finally got his first hit back last inning. And, I think that he's a guy that can deliver a dagger.
There is 1 out in the inning. If you're trying to avoid a double play, well, there goes that. My suggestion was about to be, do you dare bunt him and try to at least move the runners up a free 90 feet and put 2 in scoring position and eliminate the threat of a force? But that is for naught. That one bounces in for ball 3. But the count runs full on Falgren with, again, Will Galise on deck.
I think maybe if Max Nathan or Eric Swanson were out in the bag, you could get a hit and
run. There's the chopper. Not going to be a play at second or third, so the play is to first. So nonetheless, Falgren not only keeps the inning alive for Will Galise, but he also moves the runners into scoring position. 2 big ducks on the pond for Tennessee's Big Bopper. You do have a free base over at first if you so choose, with the left-on-right matchup at the dish. There's a shot right back up the middle and through. Galise delivers right on cue. Coming around third is Noah Lyon, and he will score. It's a 2-run single for Will Galise, who delivers again in the clutch.
So Big Will hitless through the first 4 innings of both games. And now he's got a 3-run homer in the first game, a double, and a 2-run single to give the Vols 2 runs of insurance, and now they're doubling up the Bucks.
Entered the bottom of this frame, trailing 3-2, and now they will carry at least a 6-3 lead into the top of the frame. And the script has been flipped on the Buckeyes, who led most of this game, trying to at least secure a split of the doubleheader. Now suddenly find themselves 3 outs away from being swept. Ball 3 upstairs. Frank Romano on deck. And he would be the 9th hitter of the inning for the Vols. There's a shot right towards shortstop. Panker with a throw. That one is not able to be dug out. So that will allow Galise to get to third. That will keep the inning alive. It's another error for Connor Panker in the hole at short.
And if it isn't Anthony Mangine,
Getting on base again with another error.
Yeah, reached on 2 errors in the first.
Third time he's got the hat trick today, Dominic.
Yeah, I know they call it the golden sombrero when you strike out 3 times.
So what are we going to call that one?
We got to come up with something new.
Well, we're not going to call it a gold glove.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it's quite frankly the opposite.
So the umpires convened, and they have made a call. It appears perhaps interference against Anthony Mengine out at first base, or some sort of interference has been called.
Well,
the inning is over.
I think it might have been Will Gillis rounding second, going to third.
Yeah.
I guess he maybe ran in front.
Yeah. So we will go ahead and we will roll into the top of the 7th inning here. Last call for Ohio State, but we have a report for Miss Kavita Bass. Kavita, what do you have for us? Well, thank you, Kavita. So after a sluggish start, perhaps the theory was that Pete sat a little bit long in the stomachs. But a bit of a sluggish start for the Vols, but they've really responded with 6 unanswered.
Yeah, I think our pizza theory could have been the actuality, because, I mean, three innings in, they didn't do anything offensively. And then, they started to come alive, and that was after about like 30 minutes. And you know what they say about swimming? You don't want to swim within 30 minutes of eating. So maybe the same with playing baseball. You never know.
Well, we're learning something new every day. We're not scientists exactly here at TCSN. But that's all right. So, last call for the Buckeyes. However, this is the part of the lineup that has delivered the most all day. It's the top of the order with Josiah Jenkins at the dish, and he takes a first pitch breaking ball for a strike. Tate Muroff, who came into the game being tasked to keep the Vols close, now being asked to get the last 3 outs, as there's a slashed grounder right to Max Nathan for the first out.
Yeah, and then on the other side, with Wrights getting thrown into the game in the 6th inning, you start to wonder, was that the right decision? Because Garrett Wibble was pitching well into the 5th inning and getting out of the 5th inning.
And I think the counter argument there is that he had been roughed up over the last couple of innings in the 4th and the 5th, gave up a lot of base traffic. Vols, I think, through that 3rd time of the lineup, really starting to figure out his pitching arsenal and his usage. So I think you want the fresh arm, and again, you went to a fresh arm that had gone 8 innings, having not allowed an earned run in this season. So you felt good about the potential there, but sometimes you make a rational decision, but you come up empty.
That's the beauty of live sports. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep.
Stats can only tell you half the picture.
Yep. It's happened a lot, I would say, to Josh Elander this year.
I think he's
made some, especially against LSU. I thought he made some good decisions, but the decisions were smart. I mean, you can only do so much. You know what I mean? So, but that's neither here nor there. I thought he made a great decision last night in leaving in Cam Appenzeller, who delivered 5 fantastic innings as Tennessee was able to deliver a Game 1 victory in Starkville, Stark Vegas as they love to call it, over the 9th-ranked Mississippi State Bulldogs at Dudy Noble Field, one of the probably the premier ballpark in all of collegiate baseball.
I would definitely give them top 3.
Yeah.
Like the box,
Yep.
LSU, that's a great stadium.
Lindsey Nelson, I love the renovations out there, but I think you have, I think with places like the box, places like the aforementioned Duty Noble Field, great places as the runner is going, and he is safe. So Ohio State has a runner in scoring position with 1 out.
And that's going to be Noah Mathis's 10th stolen base on the year.
I believe his second today.
Second today. So he's showing the wheels with that big-time bat that he has.
That one misses outside, and it's 2-1. The tying run is on deck. Whistle trying to get aboard and bring the tying run to the dish for the Buckeyes. Take strike 2.
Yeah, Muroff really needs to attack these hitters, especially with a 3-run lead. The tying run is on deck with a man at second. And Ohio State
There's
does
the runner
not really...
going. And, well, Noah Mathis just ran right into the second out of the inning. Muroff calm, composed, and he delivers a simple throw over to third. Mathis, very important run, but didn't need the run that much. And now the bases are clean, and the Vols are a strike away from victory. Outside.
There was no need to steal third there, as you need hits to come back from a 3-run deficit. And any hit into the outfield would have won it.
Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will end the ball game. So Tennessee rallies from a 3-0 deficit. They come up with a victory, and they sweep Ohio State, D2 Ohio State, but a very talented and tough group that came out to play today here at Bob Polston Field. Very competitive group that came into the day 20-4, the 4th ranked team in D2 NCBA baseball. Great group, hanging tough, but unable to deliver the goods as the Vols too much, too often, all day long. 7-1 in Game 1, and now 6-3 here in Game 2.
Well, you know, I just got to give Ohio State props. They were not expecting to play this game. Vanderbilt was, of course, slated to play this weekend, and I'm not sure what fell through there, but they decided to back out. You know, I think everyone in this club baseball community is very appreciative of the baseball club at Ohio State
for stepping in on a moment's notice and doing a very good job. And again, to their credit, they really pushed this Tennessee team and gave them a great challenge. There was nothing easy, I thought, especially in Game 2. They really had to earn it today.
Yeah, Game 1, it kind of got away from them with the defense, and then just like allowing timely hitting, and then they really came to play in Game 2. But Tennessee's offense, I mean, they've proven time and time again that they can back up their solid pitching staff and play enough runs to win these series. Now Tennessee getting to 22-2, chasing dominant Penn State at number 1, receiving 38 out of the 40 first place votes.
And again, this is a team that when I spoke with Nolan Muroff back before the Auburn series, they said they have national championship expectations. They said anything less than that, season's a failure. they've done a great job all season long of piecing together games. When they look like they don't have it, they find it in the middle of the game. Took 2 out of 3 against a very tough Georgia team last week. Very talented Georgia team on the road. Always difficult in those situations and in those settings, but they did a great job. And they've really pieced together performance after performance all season long. And again, I thought in game 2 they looked a little slow out of the gates, but they really turned it on late, and they've done what they've done all season long, and that's just plate runs. You get timely pitching, and you get the win. And a lot of credit, I think, as well to Tate Maroth for coming out of the bullpen as well and really handling his business. 3 scoreless innings out of the bullpen from the young man. Did a really, really nice job of keeping Ohio State at bay. The top of their lineup had really wreaked havoc on the base paths all day. And then especially in that last inning, did Mathis get swiped second base? Certainly. But then he got a little too greedy, far too greedy in that sort of situation. When you need base runners and you need traffic and you need pressure, you cannot run into an out on the base paths there. And that's exactly what he did because, to Tate's credit, very calm, cool, and collected, simply stepped off the rubber, made a nice throw over to Noah Lyon at third base, easy tag for an easy play.
Well, in Maroth, in his scoreless outing, no hits allowed.
Perfect.
And, well, he wasn't perfect.
Right. But I'm saying that's exactly what you're asking for.
Yeah, he did his job, and he did it perfectly.
Yes.
He only gave up the 2 walks, and then he hit a guy. But 3 Ks, and, that very heads-up play to catch Mathis stealing, just send him straight to jail. And then talk about offensively, Christian Cavallero shows why he is a top RBI producer in the league. 3 RBIs in game 2 with those singles that he had in the 4th and the 6th innings. In the 4th, just to get the Vols going, and in the 6th, to put them over the top. And then Big Will, he kind of had that dagger. A 4-3 ball game. Ohio State still felt like they had the life, but Will Gillis just ripped their throat out with that 2 RBI single that he had in the bottom of the 6th.
And again, to your point, he kind of made it all day. Quiet in his first 2 trips to the dish, but then when it mattered, he came up with a big hit. And he came up with big plays. And, he was really, really clutch when the team needed to stack on runs and get that hit to get that separation, take a lot of pressure off, which I think really freed up, inevitably, really freed up Tate Maroth in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, and to add on to that, Max Nathan and Eric Swanson, both of them producing base runners for Christian Cavallero.
Yep.
Who is on the field with our very own Kavita. And Kavita, take it away.